Welcome everyone to session 2 of the Vanguard Atonement campaign. Oh yeah, we usually do this, but a bunch of people have props for some reason. Well, I like it. I think it's cool.
Oh, it's my cup.
Oh Jesus.
Wait.
Well, while Eliza goes to get a cup, do any of you want to do our recap?
Wait, no, I'm not gonna know what happened. Never mind, screw the cup.
It's in the cool stuff. And you'll find the video there.
Oh Jesus.
Yesterday.
Yeah. So does anyone want to do a recap? You guys don't have to. It was the first session.
I mean, I can go.
Sure.
So, Brom and a whole bunch of people were at Flamekeep when Flamekeep was by people we don't know who it was attacked from, but we were all doing separate things. Brom was stealing from a blacksmith.
Could you close one of the curtains?
Ara was learning what buy meant, and Leotorin was stealing apples, fucking with people, and stealing rings. But yeah, Flamekeep was attacked, and we all kind of converged onto the attack point and saw a battle going on. A flying wizard that almost killed Ara, and another guy running through the streets with a black sword that was hacking at civilians, and there were groups of people individually chasing after those two badasses, if you could call them that. But after that whole incident happened, we decided to join up in the Vanguard for our own individual reasons, and we are being sent on our first mission.
All right. Do any of you remember what that first mission was? I saw Angel was taking notes, which I really liked.
I was taking notes.
I didn't see you doing that, so good job if you did.
Whatever.
There's so many going to be graded, Angel. You don't have the right notes, you know.
An F! You're kicked! Okay, so our first mission was basically to restore faith in the Vanguard as a whole, since we are the new, third generation of Vanguards. So we are sent to... Where are we sent to? What's the city name?
West of Flamekeep. I don't exactly remember what the city
It's
name
called
was.
Fairhaven.
I didn't say that. Okay.
Yeah.
So our goals is to promote the new Vanguard. We have to be undercover. Report any Fairhaven. Report any findings of anything good, anything bad, and then we have a couple of cars full of our stuff.
All right.
Oh, training cards.
Yeah. 2, 3, and 4.
Not just Honda Civics.
Just the old train of Honda Civics.
All right. I guess that's why everything sounded so empty. I forgot to do music. Hey, you know what sucks? All my music bots stopped supporting YouTube videos, so I can no longer do ambiance at the same time as music.
There's ambiance on Spotify.
Yeah, I haven't made a playlist of
Oh.
good Spotify ambiances yet, so for now we will be ambiance lists.
I'll be the ambiance. We're in the tavern. You couldn't tell.
Jesus.
Clink, clink, clink.
Please no. Either way, so you guys have the train is going to be leaving tomorrow evening. You guys have you guys essentially have a whole day, the second half of today, and then the first half of tomorrow to get yourselves situated and prepare in any way you want to. So just, I guess, a few out-of-game things first. Everyone got their loot distributed to them in their inventories. Leotorin, you got your specific, special stuff. Everyone should remember to... I didn't add gold, so everyone should remember to add the gold.
for everyone.
Yeah, it was 20 gold each. So there's a little spot at the top of the inventory part of the sheet where you can add your gold. And then also just a heads up, the Lantern of Revealing does require oil to burn and some way to start that oil, right? It is still a normal lantern, it's just when you light fire inside of it, it has magical properties. So just keep that in mind. Like, it'll be completely useless if you guys don't have oil.
Oh.
But aside, yeah, and Ara, you have the lantern in your inventory.
So it would be wise of me to go find oil.
Oh.
Go buy oil. Whatever the
buy
hell
oil.
that is.
What the fuck is oil?
So what do you guys want to do?
Are we all by ourselves?
Question.
There is a Vanguard like headquarters that you guys have lodging in. So you guys aren't homeless. Yes.
Did you already add this stuff to?
I added all of the stuff. So I added the potion, the coins, and the valuables to your sheet.
The stuff that I got.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just add the 20 gold then.
Not right now.
You are.
Look what I got.
That's great. No problem. No. Andrew.
So anyway, you guys want to prepare for the journey? We'll just go down the line. So,
Okay.
Ara, what are you thinking?
Well, I gotta go find something to make the oil lantern start, so I'm gonna go out into town to buy some oil for the lantern.
I'm preparing for the trip.
Yeah, basically. Or yes. I don't know what else. Yes, so I want to bring oil, or I want to get oil. I want to buy a couple more, like, arrows, put in my quiver, and I think that's all I need.
Alright, well, you can... So you know the lantern burns 5 ounces of oil a minute. Or, not a minute, Jesus. An hour. So it burns oil about 10 times faster than a standard lantern does. But you can easily find a flask of oil for 1 silver piece.
Okay.
Would you have taken someone with you to help you buy, or would you have gone by yourself? Seeing as Leotorin seems to have been teaching you what buy is.
No, hold on. I want to see what Ara would do. Nah, Ara ain't no bitch. She's gonna go by herself.
She's
Okay,
independent.
does Ara even have any silver pieces?
I have gold pieces, or she has gold pieces.
Okay, do you think it is reasonable to assume that Ara may... well, here, roll a percentile dice.
Okay.
So, D100.
A 50.
Alright, 50. Then what's the roll again? See what the second digit is. I'll say a 50-50 chance.
60.
So 56. Would you say it's reasonable to assume that somebody would be able to scam Ara into paying 1 gold piece? For
Yeah.
Okay, then Ara buys the oil flask. They're the same thing. The coins are just different colors. Like, what's the difference? Anyway. And they tell you that. And they give you a flask of oil. A single flask of oil, which does contain a pint of oil. So I'll add that to your inventory.
How many ounces are in a pint?
16.
Ara does have like 20 wisdom, though.
But
It's
wisdom
pretty
versus
insightful.
intelligence.
Alright, what do you think?
What's been done has been done.
And it's been done. That was just throwing that out there.
Yeah, you could have made an insight check.
Oh.
Okay, I will remember that for next time. What did I
Well,
pay?
you still could if you'd
One
like
gold.
to.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, go ahead.
That's a D20, right?
Or we
Plus-
can make an entire arc in the future when she realizes that they scammed them and we come back and we completely raid their shop and murder them.
We beat the shit out of them.
You took one. You took one
You
gold
took
from
one
me.
gold from the wrong person.
Wait, what'd you roll?
A 15.
15.
Well, I rolled.
Yeah, you'd be able to tell. I mean, you don't fully understand the whole buy thing yet, but they do seem to be pulling your leg somehow.
Okay.
So, you could either you could either buy 10 flasks of oil for the 1 gold piece, or ask them to break up your gold, whatever you think is more, like, give you change. Whatever you think would be more reasonable for Ara. Would she understand the concept of change, or would she just buy 10 flasks of oil? So Ara comes out with 10 pints of oil. More pints of oil than there is blood in the human body.
So, guys, the train is now.
He's like, this lantern will never stop burning. Alright. So there you go. So yeah, just mark off 1 piece of gold. Alright, and then, would you also want to buy a tinder box, I'd assume?
Box.
It's essentially an old-timey lighter.
Oh,
It's a box of matches, right?
no.
It's what they use in Amnesia.
No? Oh yeah, because you can light it yourself, yeah. I forgot about that. Okay. Alright, sounds good. Alright, then Leotorin, would you have just been looting those houses?
Well, no. That was what I was doing, like, in the meantime between them, like...
Yeah, between the attack and joining.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, right now, what I'm doing, now that I got the mission, I'm like, okay, all I got is my sword right now, so I'm gonna go and buy a longbow.
Alright.
So, I go into town,
Yeah, if you can.
and I try
Yeah.
and look for a longbow.
Here, let's see. Well, I'm gonna check first. Are you proficient in longbows? Do you know?
You should be. He's a half elf. They get that proficiency.
Okay. Yeah, it's not written down, but I'm sure they do. Here, let me just double check.
Oh, I just worked with Ricardo because he's a half elf. He had. Did I not put it?
Eerie.
Yeah.
Oh, did I?
Are
no,
you gonna be?
I think
longbow?
full elves get longbow proficiency.
Oh.
Yeah.
Am I better with a short bow, do you think?
I mean, you can.
Oh
Still
yeah,
use
you
it.
can for sure use a short bow.
Then I go and try and find a short bow. Short bow.
Here, let me just double check, cause Rogue might give it to you. Rogue, although I'm not sure.
Oh, that's
Rogue.
why I said it's disadvantage.
Rogue. No. So you could use a short bow. You also know you're proficient in hand crossbows. So it's like
Hand
a
crossbow?
crossbow that fits in one hand. So like a pistol crossbow.
You know what? I'm gonna go with that instead.
All right.
So I go and decide to buy one.
All right. So a hand crossbow will cost you 75 gold pieces.
75 gold pieces.
Shit's
Or you can
expensive in
just
this
steal
game.
it.
Or that.
Hey.
Chirp chirp.
Can I try to steal?
Go for it. Make a sleight of hand check.
6 plus, what was it? 8?
8.
Can I look at it in person?
6 plus 8 is.
So yeah, it's 14. You try lifting it. But the shopkeep seems to see you fiddling with it, and they're like, "Oh, does that look interesting?" They don't seem to have noticed that you were trying to steal it, but they saw you picking it up, so they're like, "Yeah, does that look good?"
Yeah, you know what? I think I might like to purchase this. However, I do notice a few scratches and dents here and there. So, do you think that maybe I could get, maybe I could purchase this at a discount?
Roll persuasion.
What's the thing for that?
Just pull up your skill sheet and then find persuasion.
Roll a d20 plus 5.
You need to speak louder.
Can I be in-person players? I can't
Oh.
do my character sheet.
Did Eliza get taken out? Oh.
I have it on my computer.
23.
I do in person. It tells you. Oh, this piece actually seems to be in fine condition, but I do have some leftover reused and refurbished equipment that I can sell you for a cheaper price.
I'd like to see one of those.
Okay. And he pulls out this nice hand crossbow. It does actually have some scratches on it. Although it is still in fine working order. The guy there's a target dummy in the corner of his shop. You see he loads a crossbow bolt into it, knocks it, and just shoots. And it flies straight. It seems to be well made. So that would mark it down. I would say people usually. So you can buy it for 35 gold pieces.
It's a deal. I will take this.
Alright. And then he also offers to sell you bolts. It's 1 gold piece for every 20 bolts.
I purchase 40 bolts.
Alright. So mark off 37 gold, and I'll add those to your inventory.
Oh, being honest, man, it sucks. I'm stealing more gold.
Oh, I can see my character sheet.
You try stealing the bolts.
And I think as soon as that's done, that's pretty much it for me.
Alright, and then Beavis, what would you be doing?
Oh no shit, no, damn it. Okay, wait. Anyway, I want to be baking biscuits, like I said last night.
Alright.
Last night?
You could be making bullets, you could buy bullets.
Well, yeah, making biscuits in the kitchen at the place. I do want to... But do I need to pick up bullets?
I know, but you have a limited amount.
I have 20, you're right. Okay, anyway. I guess I will, so then I'm at least at 40. I'll figure out how much they are.
What kind do you want?
Which one takes which?
Rev-
I have 12 gauge.
12 gauge is shotgun, 357 is revolver.
357?
Yeah.
Then I'll do 12 gauge.
Alright, so yeah, you could get...
I didn't add my 20 gold. Oh no, Oliver added my 20. Oliver, you added my 20 gold, right? No, yesterday or last time we played, I thought you did. I'm at 40 now. I think you did. You're muted, but I knew you were saying. Anyway, Alex, how much is it?
Alright, well, it's 1 gold piece each. Bullets are expensive. How many bullets do you want?
Okay, but what about...
It's 1 gold piece for 5. From the,
for 5?
For the revolver.
For the revolver? Okay. Okay. I'll buy...
Or 1 gold piece for 6, actually. My bad.
That's fine. I'll buy 20 gold pieces worth of the 12 gauge, so 20 gold.
Alright.
I'm writing this all down because I can't edit my sheet. Well, I can edit it on my computer. I'll edit it on my computer there.
Alright, so I can just edit it. Alright, and then...
I guess 24 of the 357.
So 4 of those. 4 gold pieces worth for that. Alright. Anything else?
And then could I by chance see if there's any leather maker or armory nearby?
Yeah, what are you looking for?
I want to see if I could potentially get a harness for my cat that's like a baby swaddle thing that like goes onto your chest.
So you can have it on your chest?
Yes, and so it stops clawing shit out of me.
You do find a place. You would need to have it custom made, and it wouldn't be done before you have to leave. You also don't have enough gold for it.
I walk out of the place going, ah!
Alright.
With my cat.
Anything else?
Can I get some treats for my cat? Like,
Sure.
fish?
Mark off as much money as you think you would spend on that.
Like 2 gold.
That would be a ton of treats,
Exactly. My
but
cat hates
you would like.
Fine, 1 gold.
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
All right, and then Brom, what are you up to?
Alright, so I'm gonna buy a couple of miscellaneous things. I'm gonna buy a jar of grease,
Grease.
bag of seeds,
Sure.
grapple hook, something that goes at the end of row.
All right.
And how much is a magnifying glass?
Okay. Well.
And then some ball bearings.
A magnifying glass, 100 gold.
Oh well, fuck that. Okay.
Good. Yeah. Good. Or actually, no. Good, because that's standard 5e. Good glass work in Eberron is not that hard to find. I'd say 5 gold
Even if
pieces.
it's like 5 gold pieces. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And you heard me about the ball bearings, right?
Yeah. And then ball bearings. Ball bearings. So it's 1 gold piece for 1,000 ball bearings, then 5, then 2, 5, 8. Say right now your total is around 10 gold.
I mean, a map of the area.
Yeah, so 10 gold total.
So 10 gold total with a map of the area too?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can add these items yourself. I'll do the grappling hook and the ball bearing.
What about the map?
Well, yeah, those 2 things I just have like actual items for.
Okay.
Found
And then
already
jar of grease is not an item, I'm assuming?
No.
Okay.
Hey, Alex, if you had to guess, how many treats did I get?
A lot. That's something we can just be hand wavy about.
40.
Oh, I can do the magnifying glass.
40.
Okay.
Magnifying glass, and then
I'm settling on 40.
Alright, yeah, it looks good. Let me see map. Okay, so yeah, what do you... anything else, or is that everything?
I don't think I have any more ideas for potentially helpful items, so I'm good.
Alright, so all of you get your things prepared. The night passes, the next day comes. And you guys all get onto the train. So, well, here's a question, because you guys are supposed to be blending in. So, are you wearing your armor? Do you have all your gear with you?
I have a sweater
I'm still
over my
wearing
armor.
the, like, I'm wearing chainmail with that heavy, like, black wool cloak over me, and then, just, like, almost, everything's dark. But I got that big cloak over me. You can clearly see, like, a gamerson or, like, some kind of shirt underneath. Gloves on, boots on, just fully covered. Hood on, just, like, walking around like Hagrid with a hood.
Question.
Alright.
Is
Yeah.
it cold?
Is it cold out?
Yeah.
No.
What's the
It's not cold. It's
It's sweltering. You got this guy bundled up.
it's like a decent 70 for Brom. He would be extremely hot, but that doesn't bother him.
Not making any clients.
I also have my cloak that I found in. I have that.
So are you keeping your armor? You're just trying to like cover it up.
Yeah.
same with me? I just have like a cloak over my head, like a
All right.
I'm gonna put on one of
like
my...
a small green cloak.
Like a little cape.
Yeah. And
Alright.
it's like,
I imagine I have at least 3 sweaters tied around my waist, and one of them is super holy and really old. I'll put on that one. So it covers my armor. But it's not too warm.
I have a hood over my cowboy hat.
He's pretty.
All right. And Ara, is Bibble out?
No.
No. Okay, so Bibble's just chilling wherever Bibble chills, and
Big
they
chillin'.
don't technically exist.
No.
Right?
Bibble is just Sako.
Bibble is just Sako. Oh yeah, and all of you are fully healed and everything, so you have full hit points. You can reset your stamina as well to full, because I know you guys had an arena fight, so you guys can put all those values back. Yeah, so there are different like different like rest types you guys can take. When you get like a full day to just rest and relax and not do anything crazy, you just get everything back. Alright, so
I can access my character sheet.
okay. So you guys all get on the train. And you are put on the train. You guys I guess I'll open up the map. Or no, I'll leave that for now. You guys, there is another train between you guys and the storage cars. So the layout pretty much is there are a handful of cars in front of where you guys are like allowed to sit, and then there's like a sleeping car behind you guys, and then behind that sleeping car is all the storage cars.
Okay.
So you guys are in a passenger, and then there's sleeping, and then cargo. And you guys are just trying to blend in. So you do also have altogether one you guys all have like sleeper rooms, so you can in theory just stay in the sleeper car if you'd like, although that would be more uncomfortable. So what are you guys doing? What's the plan here?
I'd probably just. Oh, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say in general, a lot of the Vanguard members that are joining you on the Fairhaven move, they're also just scattering throughout the train, just blending in. A lot of them aren't trying to blend in; they're just being super obvious in one of the front cars. They have a whole car to themselves. But then there are a handful like scattered throughout, just kind of blending in. You guys are in this back car.
I'm thinking it would be less conspicuous if we split up.
Alright.
So,
Well,
I'm gonna go in the sleeping car, and I'm just gonna like pick my legs up and cross them and put a toothpick in my mouth and
See, I will pull this map up.
Mappa.
So you guys can move around. So there are, or well, here, just tell me where you want to go. I'll put you down in there. So this map isn't completely done yet. I'll put you in the nighttime version, even though right now it's technically day. Just ignore that.
is there multiple?
Yeah, there are multiple cars. So you see the doors.
Let's see what-
Not really. It's in nighttime.
It's because you didn't.
are there any
Wait.
cars with, like windows at all?
Yeah, you guys can see out.
It's all dark.
Window seat.
I'm gonna find the biggest window I can and kind of just like walk over and just stand there very, very still and stare at the window as the train is going by. Finn, a little claustrophobic in this space. My fucking head's touching the ceiling and I'm just like, okay, just kind of outside.
Oh,
I'm sitting with my cat, who's realizing that I have all the
Okay, so Jimmy, you wanted to go in one of the in your sleeper room.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll move you back there. So yeah, you can freely move between the cars.
Oh, I'm
Because you see how there's that door, right? So you can click it and open it up.
It says the game's paused, so.
Oh yeah, my bad. There you go. I unpaused it.
maybe too loud. So,
Yeah.
Anyway,
So yeah, just try to open doors you're adjacent to, just to keep the realism. Yeah. So there you go. Ara, where are you staying?
a window seat too. I'm very intrigued. I want to see what's outside the train, and I want to see what's inside the train. So I'm gonna stay in the car, like in front of the sleeper, with I think Brom and Beavis. Are you guys in the same car?
Yeah, Beavis. Yeah, so you guys can move yourselves around. Where do you want to sit?
I can't see anything. Alex?
Yeah, so keep in mind, your vision is based on where your token is. So you
Yeah,
won't be able to see the rooms unless you move your tokens.
I'm gonna poke my head out into the train car in front of us. Is that the car that has all the very obvious Vanguard people?
You can go ahead and check. Yeah. So you go over and you open it up. There you just see a bunch of passengers. You think they're in one of the more fancy, like, either diner cars or, like, first-class cars.
Okay. Well, I don't feel very welcome here, so I'm gonna keep on moving. Kind of step over.
You're gonna keep moving up?
Yeah, moving up. Is that okay?
Yeah. Well, here, let's just get everyone positioned first before any movement starts happening. So
I was just looking for a bigger window because the windows look small there.
yeah, it's just the scale of the map.
Okay.
So Beavis, where do you want to be?
I can't really see, so give me a minute. I'm just looking around.
Talk louder.
She's talking. She's just looking. She's trying to figure out where to go.
If I want to move throughout the thing, I can see everything, so I'm going to be in
Alright.
so
Alright. So one at a time. Leotorin, are you checking out all the different rooms in the sleeper car?
Yeah, I was just I was looking back and forth and checking to see if there's anything suspicious in these sleeper rooms.
Make an investigation check.
What?
And keep in mind, some of these cars are occupied. Some of the sleeper rooms are occupied. So you guys have the bottom 4 rooms. The bottom right 2 are toilets, but then the bottom 4, so this one, this one, this one, and this one you guys all have access to. Those are yours.
With my investigation, I rolled a 20.
Alright. You peek around. You very obviously see the toilets. You check the rooms. A handful of the rooms, when you go to open them up, they're locked. Or in one case, you open it up and someone's very obviously just like sleeping in the middle. It's about evening. The sun is going to start going down in a couple hours. You guys do know this train ride is going to be about a day long. And I mean, you even saw this train. It's no ordinary, at least 2-hour standards train. Stepping on, you saw there are almost like guided railings along the sides and around, especially around the main front car, around it in a circle, where you guys saw just very fast lightning just moving. And it's actually explained to you guys that these trains, these lightning rails, run off of subjugated lightning elementals that are actually trained and like controlled in order to power and operate these vehicles.
Damn, Pokemon for real.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. And only one group of people, one dragon marked house, can actually control them with their special dragon mark. So yeah, you search and you open one car up and one guy is very obviously just zonked. He's sleeping. In another, you go to open it and someone just pushes back immediately, closing it. Just say, "This is occupied. It's not yours."
Apologies. I must have gotten the wrong room.
You hear some mumbling profanity from the other side, but you keep on your way. And you do. I mean, nothing sticks out. I mean, in the bathroom, it looks like someone left a very large package in the stall, but other than that,
A large package isn't like a shit.
oh yeah.
I certainly can.
I must check.
I'll put
What's
my
he
hand-
hiding in his poop?
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. It is absurd. It is absurdly large. Like it's a mound at the bottom.
I just kind of, I'm like, oh, and I like close the door and I go back into my room.
Go back to check again.
Oh, it does feel better.
Like, is it actually poop?
Too much emphasis on that. Is it poop or not?
Wait. Before I close it, I smell. Does it smell like poop?
It is a toilet. It's. I mean, it smells like poop. Just.
Okay, then I leave.
Yeah, it is just. It does genuinely seem like unnaturally large.
It's probably a Mamathodon or something.
The Brom 1.0 is on this train somewhere.
You really put your hand in it.
No, I'm joking.
Alright, is anybody else doing anything?
I'm feeling claustrophobic. I'm trying to find you know what? When I go
Yeah.
between the train cars, it's outside, right?
Yeah, and I will say, keep in mind, you are authorized and you do all have keys to travel between cars, but most people, like the residents, are not allowed to do that without one of the people from the train with them, right?
Okay.
So, you will sort of give yourself away just blatantly traveling between cars.
All right. I'll go in between the cars and that little balcony, and just stand there, kind of off to the side. Be like, I can see outside now. Breathe, calm.
All right, so you're standing. All right. All right, so Ara and Beavis, are you two doing anything in particular?
I'm staying in the room that we started in.
All right.
But I'm poking my head out in the aisle and I'm trying to get a look at Beavis's cat because I think it's cute.
The cat's trying to
Make a
shred
perce-
my pocket.
Make a perception check.
The cat's trying to shred my pocket.
Yeah, make a perception check, Ara.
Like, the cat, so furry.
Aw. 9.
The cat seems really riled up and seems to be attacking something, but you can't really see what.
Can I be nosy and scoot one car down?
Or you want to get one seat closer?
Yeah.
Most of the seats are taken up. I didn't. I could crowd this with tokens actually. I will do that while we speak.
Move over NPC. I sit on the NPC's lap.
Can I roll a seduction?
No, I'm in the wrong car right now.
Yep, I like it. Yeah. So what else? What else are you guys thinking of doing?
She's on the street.
She bolted.
I'm trying to go in the right car. I'm in the wrong one.
Oh, you're changing cars?
I'm in the wrong one. Oh, I don't see anything you're doing. Never mind. I don't see Ara either.
You don't?
No.
Click on your token.
I'm in that car, but I'm up.
Yeah, there are little walls. You can't, because of your height, you can't see beyond the seats.
Bro.
Yeah.
I'm like,
next
Ara,
to
sit
Beavis.
down. Huh?
Bye.
I'd say roll a percentile die.
What was that?
30.
30.
No, it's not.
Oh. I'm gonna go out in the hall. Or out in the and I'm gonna go and sit across from Beavis to get a better look at the cat.
Alright.
Can I?
Yeah, getting closer, you now see the cat seems to be under the seat, and while Beavis thinks it's attacking her bag, it's actually attacking the person behind their seat's bag that they tucked under the front seat, almost like in an airplane, and it's tearing it open. Like it is just raking at this other person's bag and has ripped it open at this point, and is just whacking at the stuff inside.
I'm gonna bend down and I'm gonna do the whole try to get the cat from or to stop the cat from the thing.
All right, I'm gonna make an animal handling check.
6 plus 6, 12.
Wait, no.
No, I'm not. 12.
6 plus 12. 12 total.
No, yeah.
You managed to get its attention. And it's gotten to get to know you at least, like it is familiar with you. Not necessarily friendly. You've noticed over these past couple weeks, it's not even friendly with Beavis. They just travel together. But you managed to get its attention and stop it from attacking the bag for a bit. Not too long, but a bit you do.
Okay. I'm gonna lean over in the aisle and I'm gonna get Beavis' attention. Do you know that your cat is attacking the bag underneath? Very
I have all my treats. They're eating my treats. I know. It's crazy.
I don't think your treats are in Big Passenger's bag. In the back.
I'm gonna pick up my bag from underneath me.
Mm-hmm.
Is it open at all? Does my cat care?
Son, you didn't get the buzzer.
It is, and it's like a third empty. But
I'm
you
like,
also do
"Ooh."
see the person behind you's bag is also open.
I'm in the middle of getting my cat scratches, and then I look and I'm like, oh shit. Oops.
Mhm. And Leotorin, what would you say you're up to? That's going
I'm
on.
still. Currently, I'm in my room, just kind of like chilling, laying on the bed. Not really sleeping because I'm trying to stay alert. Let's see what we're.
Yeah, would you say you? I'd assume you'd probably have like the door cracked, right? Just to see
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, I got the door cracked. I got my eye on whatever door was like pushed closed because I found that a little suspicious.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you would know it's this one. I'm
Right.
picking right there.
So I'm like just kind of keeping an eye on him while like doing with my legs up and my hands behind my head.
Oh, Gretchen's. All right. And while Gretchen yawns, is there anything in particular you would say Brom is thinking about while he just looks out into the expanse in front of you guys?
I would say I'm more so just lost in thought, trying to recognize the landscape. If that makes sense.
Are you on top of the cart?
And say roll a
No, I'm
percentile
gonna-
die.
A
I'm doing a lot of
percentile?
percentile dice, but yeah, roll a percentile die.
45.
Yeah, I didn't get to that high jump. off.
Looking out,
No, big jump.
I'm not trying to
did,
recognize where we're going. I'm just trying to see if I remember the landscape at all.
oh
If it
yeah,
looks
I'm just
familiar.
saying, did Brom see any battle in the last war?
When you say
Or-
last
or-
war, is that the recent one, or is that like a long time
That's
ago?
what it's called, the last war, the one where all the Warforged. Like, would you say was Brom an experiment? Was he still being worked on? Like, was he not sent? Was he sent out to battle? Was he not sent out quite yet? Like, what? Like,
say
what
he
was
was
Brom's
sent
state
out-
during the last war?
I would say he was sent out for battle.
So he did fight.
Yeah. He's not trying to recognize the landscape of where he fought. He's trying to recognize home, if that makes sense.
Hmm. All right.
And just looking.
Yeah, so you would be able to tell. Brom does not necessarily recognize this current place from either perspective, as home or from the battlefield, like from having fought. But you do definitely, just in the back of your mind, have that recognition of lots of people like me, or not exactly like me, but like me, fought here. Like, this was a large battlefield at one point. And at one point, you're standing there out in the front of in between cars, and you hear like a movement on the side of the car door in front of you. So, and front will be towards the front of the car, back will be towards the back of the car. So,
Okay.
and you hear this movement, and you see the door start to open, and stepping out is another Warforged, who then slides the door closed.
It's
And
the
you,
one who pooped.
Hello, brother.
he's the one who no, he slides the door closed, and he says, and you recognize him. He's one of the Vanguard teachers, and he's one of the people migrating with you guys to Fairhaven. And you know his name as Director. He's done some combat training with you guys, and he speaks with you guys. He speaks with you and just says, "Why, hello, Brom."
Hello.
Two robots talking to each other.
Two robots
And he just says, "Quite a nice view, isn't it?"
Yeah, it's it sure is something.
Yeah, and you do recognize you definitely are a more advanced model than he is, or at least more specialized and probably made later. He does seem like an earlier Warforged, because his speech is almost broken up and stuttery. And he does look more scratched and worn than you definitely were. And he does definitely have much more combat experience than you do.
No.
But he looks to you and he says,
And he's definitely taller.
That's the last straw.
He looks to you and he says, "Seen anything strange yet?"
This whole place is strange. I mean, I gesture to like the rails and the electricity and stuff kind of running through them. But if you're talking about any suspicious behavior, no. I mean, the most suspicious people here are my four companions, and I kind of gesture to the window, like the window that's on the door, and four nincompoops moving around.
Yeah.
Just kind of let my hand fall.
And he just says, "Well, we are mechanical men. Strange is
Thank you.
part of the deal.
Yeah.
I doubt we will see anything. This isn't much of a valuable or well-known transport. I doubt anybody would care to take anything, or even attempt to.
Wink, wink.
Your job here is mostly as a training mission."
Cool.
Says,
Do you need to get past? Kind of like.
"Yes." And so you move to the side. He says, take care not to fall. And you can
And then
tell,
I
like, he was...
slip and
New character.
But you can tell, like, through your conversation with him, like, that was him trying to make a joke. Like, try not to, but his speech is very stunted and still. And so he steps past, closing doors behind him, and makes his way back into the next car, where Ara and Beavis, you guys also recognize him, and he just walks down the middle aisle, just completely ignoring you guys, as if he doesn't even know you.
I'm in the middle of going shit, trying to like figure out a way to hide the massive hole in the person's bag in behind me.
Yeah, and you see, as he
Wait,
walks
there's
by, he's walking forward, and then he stops and he turns over to you, and he says, "Hello. Does there seem to be a problem?"
Can I cast one of my cantrip spells?
Sure. What do you want to do?
Oh, no, no, work.
Can I cast? What is it? Shit, it's the one I can't pronounce.
Prestidigitation, Edison, or
I want to cast thaumaturgy.
thaumaturgy.
I want to alter the appearance of the bag. There is no hole. There is no cut in the bag.
I would say that's probably not something you could do with thaumaturgy. It's more so like the kinds of things that would, that like some kind of religious icon would be able to do, right? Like a booming voice, flames flickering, tremors, like stuff like that.
You're the wizard from Wizard
Like
of Oz.
spooky stuff that would be used to convince people you're magic.
a booming voice calls out, "Nothing wrong here."
Yeah, something like that. Like that could totally work.
He just kind of like turns his head 180 degrees.
Do that. I want to do that.
Sure. What are you having the voice say?
No, sir. There's nothing wrong.
So before Beavis can say anything, you hear a voice from right in front of her. Just, "No, sir, nothing is wrong."
I immediately look at you and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
And Director just goes from looking at Beavis to, "All right," and just and keeps walking forward. And
There's no way
just-
to believe that. There's
just-
no way.
he looked confused and just keeps walking forward.
Nice.
And so
Okay, we take all of my stuff. Take it out of my bag. We take all of their stuff. Put it in my bag. We switch bags.
Sounds like a good idea.
Okay, I'm doing that.
so you're throwing your stuff out, you throw their stuff out,
I'm a little nosy
you
in their
put some of
bag.
your stuff in
I
you
wanna
put
figure
your
out why
stuff
my
in their
cat is
bag,
interested in it.
and you're like, "Oh shit, one of their things like slides between seats." And you're like, "Oh, we have to keep going anyway," and you keep going on with that plan.
I tell my cat to get the thing that slips behind this, in between the seats. She's whether or not they get it, I have no idea. But I'm like, you got this, pal. And
Roll an animal handling check, and I will get back to you on that. Just hold that number, and I'll get back to you. But both of you see Director ends up walking to the back of the car, opening it up, and then going into the car. Where Jimmy, you hear, or Leotorin, you hear, movement. And just a gust of, like, just wind, very loud. All you can tell is that, like, the doors between cars has been opened.
So I peek my eye open. I kind of like lean over to like see who opened the door.
Yeah, you peek your head out, and you do see Director. And he does seem to look back towards you, and you recognize him. And he just raises his hand. He makes his way over, and he just stops in front of your door, and just says, "Hello."
Say, hello, Director. Nothing really to report.
That's good to hear. I doubt there will be much to see anyway.
I'm keeping my eyes open though, just in case. I got our backsides.
That's good to hear. You see, all of that without even looking towards the room or anything, and he just turns back, makes his way towards the front of the car, opens the same door he came in, and then passes by all of you once again, going into the front. Leotorin, you hear the door open as he leaves. And a few moments later, you hear the same door slide open.
I glance over again.
You look out, and you just see the door sliding closed. And Director's back in the other car. Just walking forward. He's not in between. He's already in the other car.
So someone else.
I'd say roll a perception check.
Alex, it's his mom. The
20.
entire backstory.
Plus
25.
20
plus 25. Yeah, it's strange. You definitely heard the door for this car open.
Is that a natural 20?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Then yeah, you 100%. The door to this car opened.
All right, so I head out of my room to investigate closer.
All right. Yeah, and while you do that, Beavis, what was your animal handling check?
23.
23. You send your cat out, and then you hear just the cat howling, and you see the one item. It looked like some sort of balm case, that slid back. You see it fly past the aisles, like up towards the front of the car. And you see the cat chase after it, and then you see it smack back, and it seems like the cat's just smacking it back and forth. And in the middle of it doing that, you just reach out and grab the balm case, and then put it back in the sack. You're pretty sure everything is where it's supposed to be.
I want to know what that balm case is. Is that a healing balm?
Make a medicine check.
Oh, wait, no, I just want to know what it is.
Or a nature check.
I just want to know what it is.
Oh, so you're not like opening it up or anything?
Well, sure, I guess.
Because it's just a black case. You don't see like what it is.
Okay.
So nature or medicine?
Ah.
I have a.
Yes.
11.
When you were talking about the door opening earlier, is it the one in front or the one behind?
In front.
Okay.
So nature or medicine, or
Your choice.
I'll do medicine. 15.
15. It seems like some kind of hair balm.
I take a little and I put on my feathers and I'm like, oh, does this smell nice? Ooh, this is cool. And then I close it and I put it back.
Alright, yeah, so Leotorin, you move up. And as you're moving up, one of the doors in the car actually opens up. The same car you had been a little suspicious of, I suppose, opens up. And somebody steps out and seems to be making their way over towards the latrine.
So I pretend like I was just kind of standing there by the front door. Like
Have you opened it, or are you?
No, I haven't opened it yet. I was just about to reach for the handle, and when I heard the noise or the other door open, so instead of reaching for the handle, I pretend I kind of do one of these, like I cross my arms and lean to the side of the door.
Yeah, so you're just gonna like lean up on it.
Yeah, as if I was just chilling the whole time, and I because I'm turned around, I'm looking at whoever opened the door.
Yeah. So they walk up actually in your direction. And they get up right in front of you and they say, "Are you in line?"
No, I was just resting my eyes. You can go on ahead.
They open the door and they just head in.
I realized that they were going into the bathroom, and I'm like,
Yeah.
so now I have 2 choices. I could either open the front door and investigate the sound I heard earlier, or I can investigate the room that the guy that just left.
And I will say, make a perception check.
Where's my? I forget which one is that. That is +5. 14.
All right. It's a quaint way of putting this. There is a bit of a stink, so you do think it is number 2, not number 1. So you might have some time on your hand. You don't know how much, but you do know that. So either or seems like an option to you.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and investigate the room really quick. Just kind of take a quick poke around, see if there's anything suspicious in here.
All right, make an investigation check.
This better be next one.
12. All right. You look around. You start like poking through some of their things. You don't. Nothing in particular catches your eye. You open up their luggage and stuff like that. You do find in one place there is a knife in their like luggage. Yeah, and it's sheathed. It just seems to be in their luggage. Not necessarily like tucked away or hidden in there. You guys do know like you were allowed to bring your weapons, but everything was checked, right? Although you guys were specifically with the Vanguard, so you don't know the procedure for light weapons on the lightning rail for civilians, right? But so you're not sure if they're necessarily supposed to have this, but you see it in their luggage. And you do also see, 2 other things that particularly catch your eye. A particularly nice looking bracelet, and what looks to be like a snuff box.
A what box?
A snuff box. So what that is it's a box where people tend to keep fun substances, let's say.
Like chewing tobacco.
Yeah, like chewing tobacco or stuff like that.
Cocaine!
You grab the snuff box and then just casually walk out towards the front door again. Kind of just open the door and walk out.
Oh, you're gonna go out in between cars?
Yeah.
Alright. You closing their door. I'm assuming you're putting everything back in place.
Yeah, everything else is back in place, but I took the snuff box over.
Alright. Yeah.
I closed the door behind.
And just as you pass out, the person does walk out of the latrine, and they do see you pass outside of the car. But they don't seem to make a big deal about it. They just head back down, go back into their room.
Maybe he's with the Vanguard. If he didn't make a big deal about it, and he has a weapon.
Well, you don't know.
You don't recognize them from the Vanguard, I will say. Like Beavis and Ara, you guys know there's 1 or 2 other people from the Vanguard in the car you guys are in. Now, and you recognize them. Well, Director already passed up. He left. And you recognize them, but they're like you know they're there.
I imagine there's ladders in between cars.
Yeah.
So
I will say, actually, when you step out, you actually see there is a female looking humanoid standing outside in between the cars and seems to be fiddling with one of the ladders. And you see they look to be in some sort of uniform of the lightning rail of House Lyrandar, I believe it is.
Okay. Well, I go up to her and I say, Do you need help with anything?
She looks at you and she says, "Oh no. It's no issue. Just the ladder seems to be a little loose."
I have a question.
Yeah.
Can I roll a perception check to see if it looks like it's loose or not?
Make a perception check. And yeah, what's your question, Brom?
How tall are the train carts? In my imagination, it was like I'm Gandalf in the Hobbit, and I'm just kind of like leaning in order to fit.
It's
Are they,
not
like,
that
really
small.
big? Okay.
Your head's scraping across the top.
Okay. So do I, from my, if I'm standing
Wait, how
outside
tall are you?
8 feet, I would say.
Yeah, so your head scrapes across the top, but you still have, like, it's not uncomfortable like slouch. Right?
Okay.
Your head scrapes along.
So I wouldn't see over it if I were standing fully up straight. And like I
No,
wouldn't
but
see
you're of a height where you could just pull up yourself onto the top.
Well, I wouldn't do that for no reason. I was just wondering if I would kind of see the person fiddling with the ladder and maybe down my vision.
Yeah. Alright, so Leotorin, what'd you get?
I rolled a natural one.
Natural one. You're not sure.
Well,
You see, they're they're like 1 or 2 rungs up, and you see, they do have tools with them.
well, I disregard it and I just walk into the next cart and sit in the middle of the back.
Alright. Brom, what's your passive perception?
Sorry, let me pull it around.
Yeah.
My passive perception is 13. My passive investigation is 17.
Alright, then Beavis and Ara, could you also, on the core of your sheet, if you go down, there's a passive perception box, like in the traits section. If you can tell me your passive perceptions.
What's going around the right side of the map?
17.
16.
Alright, so both of you make a perception check.
No.
What?
Get in the box, you bitch. Finally.
18 plus 7.
25.
25.
That's good.
22.
25 and 22. I will whisper to both of you on the forge. Who are Angel and Jimmy? Whose forge account are you on right now? Jimmy's?
Mine.
Oh yeah, so I'll just say it. You guys hear like
Or you could message us in the Discord.
Or you could just
True.
whisper it to me
I will message you guys on Discord.
and message Angel.
No.
My
So
Discord
are any of you doing anything?
Me right now?
I'm
Alex?
just in the room next to the door. I noticed that all the seats are taken, so I'm kind of leaning next to the door again, in the back of this other cart now.
I'm reading my book, where I would say by now I would have pulled it out and just kind of like trying to keep it from blowing away in the wind and just kind of reading it.
I am petting my cat.
Alright, I messaged you guys.
And giving my cat biscuits.
Hmm.
Wait.
Oh well, you do actually see Leotorin. There are some vacant seats up ahead. So yeah, let me know if you saw those messages or not.
Can I tell my cat
I'm gonna stand up a bit.
to... Is there anything that she can climb?
Anything she can climb?
Yeah. Or he.
Potentially.
I don't know what my cat's gender is. I haven't thought that far ahead. I feel like it's a she. I feel like she's like Penelope.
Well, so you guys can open the windows and stuff like that.
Maybe she's like Theodore.
We can open the windows?
Yeah, they open up and down.
I open the window and I throw my cat.
I'm Rain?
Bye.
I'm also gonna open my window and kind of like peek my head. Oh,
Bro,
just
Make a perception check.
I look at Ara and I start blinking.
Yeah,
you hear that, right?
and at this point, I will say it is later in the day, so I'm gonna switch the light settings on Foundry.
It's already dark. It's been dark the entire time.
Kind of give each other like a.
It will be much darker now, though.
Oh. Oh, okay. What did I just do? I just broke it. Ah, move.
Alright, so what are you guys doing?
Panicking.
I'm just reading my book of lore.
Oliver's actually reading Tusk Love.
Yep,
What
reading
is
porn.
13 for that perception check out the window?
A 19?
16
16?
Is that a total of 16, or you rolled a 16?
total.
Yeah, so just tell me the totals. Were you doing anything, Beavis?
I'm blinking to her in Morse code, but I don't actually know Morse code, do I? Oliver, did we decide that we know Morse code?
Yeah,
so
only you and I
Ara,
know Morse code.
you
Oh.
do see
Oh, well, I'm panickingly blinking to her in Morse
what looks
code.
to be like a little piece of
Do you
cloth,
hear that?
like maybe like a corner of cloth flapping like from the top of the train car. So it's almost like hanging over the edge, and it's just flapping in the wind.
Like,
But
cloth
it's,
supposed to be there?
I mean, you don't see any cloth like it anywhere else.
That's true, but I don't know what a train is. I don't know what the cloth is.
Well, yeah, but I just mean like you look around and you don't see any other cloth like that.
Oh, okay. So, I kind of pull my head back from the train, and I kind of look at Beavis, and I go, "There's cloth on the top of the train thingy."
Loud about it.
I look to my left, I look to my right, and I'm like, do we keep trying to blend in, or do we try and figure out what that is?
Maybe we should go get one of our teammates.
Or we could hop out the window.
There's people behind you.
I don't think that's a smart idea if we're trying to blend in.
Damn it. I send my cat out the window.
Yeah.
Okay.
No one will suspect the cat.
Okay, I open the window.
I'll check your discords.
Wait,
again.
I open the Discord? I open the window. Okay. And I tell my cat to be careful and to climb up the side of the train.
You try to put the cat out. Roll a animal handling check.
Oliver's looking at us like, what the fuck?
You're gonna kill your cat.
This isn't fucking Frumpkin from Critical Role.
Shut the fuck
Your
up,
cat's
Oliver.
gonna fucking die.
It's an 11.
11.
I have a love-hate relationship with
You
this
hold
cat.
it out
It's
and
understandable.
out of the window, and it's just like it does not want to be out in the wind. The car's moving very fast,
Never mind!
and it's just scratching up
Do
your
Throw it
I-
back
eyes.
in the train
Do I
car.
hear that? The cat freaking outside the window now?
Yeah. Oh well, the winds are very loud. You don't hear it, but what was your passive perception?
13, I think.
If you were reading your book, I'd say no. You don't notice any of this.
Okay, I turn back to Ara and I'm like, scratch that, scratch that. I'm holding the cat like this and I throw the cat back into the train, literally just aimlessly not paying attention, and I turn back to her and I'm like, let's find the other people. And I leave my cat. But my cat probably follows me, hopefully. I throw like 3 biscuits at my cat. It's worth a try.
Do I see this from the back of the cart?
I mean, where would you say you're keeping your attention? Are you watching your group mates, or are you just looking around in general?
I'm looking around in general.
All right. I mean, yeah, you would notice this. The cat was going pretty crazy.
Doing up. Calling all the attention to themselves. The only ones talking in the car.
We're inconspicuous.
Like,
I'm 6'2".
So
Oh,
let
you
me
are
know.
6'2".
So yeah, are you doing anything, Leotorin? Because you do see it.
you know what? I'll help them out. I'm gonna walk up to them and be like, ladies and
What do you
Oh,
say?
to us.
What do you
And
say?
I lean over to you and I go, something is walking on the top of the car.
and if my first thought is the lady in the back fiddling with the ladder, and so I think to myself, this seems like something that I need to get into contact with the what's his name, the
Director.
leader, the director.
Or well, yeah, director is one of the higher ranking people on the train. The only people above director, like, because director's on like the teacher level. The only person above the teachers is Arik himself, and he is actually on the train somewhere, but he's probably all the way up in front in the first class.
I remember Arik. I want to talk to Arik.
I kind of give her like a nod.
Oh yeah, and Ara, did you go to them or did they go to you?
He came to
I
us.
went
Okay.
to see if they needed help. I heard the cat.
And do you tell them about the cloth, Ara?
Yeah, she told us that somebody was on top of the train.
You know what? Yeah. But I phrased it as like there's someone walking on top of the car, and I saw a cloth hanging out from the side of the train.
So I give her a nod. I say, understood. And I whisper to her ear. And I go ahead and continue walking to try to find.
So you're going to the front.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the director.
Alright, yeah, and at this point, Leotorin, or not Leotorin, Ara and Beavis, you don't hear anything anymore.
Okay.
The sound did seem to move backwards.
Hello. Do I need to get out of the way? Oh, sorry. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the two of you, Leotorin, you step out and you see Brom there, in between the cars, just reading.
How about
Kind of precariously putting my ass in the railing, just kind of like.
I look over at Brom and I'm like, hey, there's something that needs our attention. Someone's up above. Can you check it out with your tall body?
I just kind of stand up and go a little bit on my toes and look towards which cart was it, and I kind of like look back and forth,
Like the back cars.
and then I just kind of look. What do I see on top of the roof, ceiling?
Make a perception check.
if this man says nothing, I'm gonna be really sad.
Natural 20 plus 3, 23.
You do see what looks to be, or what looks like what was a person getting down from the top of the car. Like, it almost looks like they're lowering themselves down, or not even using the ladder, but just like jumping down from where the top of the car to in between the cars.
I go like, someone just
yeah.
jumped down on the other side. Go check it out.
That would have been in between the sleeper and the passenger cars.
Can I get up and just fly?
You could fit out of the window.
Well, aren't I by them? We're out by the door.
Oh, did you guys move towards the door?
Yeah, I followed.
Does Beavis not understand physics?
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I did. I
Jump
just
from the train. It would just go, yeah, and he'd be like, "What? No, you guys stop!"
I don't know if you're as fast
And
as
then
a
he just
train.
gets left behind for the entire
Alex
campaign.
wouldn't have thought about that if you didn't
The
say
backdraft
anything.
would have absolutely just whoosh.
You just would have been gone.
Here, I'll leave you guys to plan for a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom. You guys can discuss as your characters would.
I'm thinking I'm gonna continue forward. I'll leave whatever mess to like Brom to like. keep an eye
Just
on.
don't move your characters until he gets back.
I just wanted to see if there were any seats available.
I don't need your excuses. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't have.
You shouldn't have, Jimmy. You made a big mistake.
Well,
Did
maybe
Alex? You can't hear me.
Now we have someone who's heading.
I
Alright,
was
no
muted.
sunshine when she's at home.
What about I make
What
my way to
about
the
us?
back?
Everything.
I kind of want to see, like, I don't want to go out the back way. But I just kind of, like, go to the back and I kind of look out the window.
What they probably aren't expecting is Beavis, you're there too, right? Or is it just Leotorin?
I'm there.
What they're probably not expecting, if they are somewhat suspicious, because they didn't use the ladder, and we know people who don't use ladders and trains are suspicious. What they probably aren't expecting is if I take Beavis and put her on top of the train, because they just left the top of the train and there was no one there. They're not expecting someone to go the exact same way they came and check from above. And you could be stealthy about it, sneaky, and just kind of peek over and look, and then report back.
And then pickpocket them and steal all their stuff.
I can see over, so you could look and then turn back and Morse what they're doing. That'll be nice and silent.
Who's your beat?
Fine.
Do you have any alcohol?
No.
No.
No. Don't worry, guys. He's just making a bomb.
Hmm.
Nothing.
They didn't hear what he
Asked me-
said. I thought he
Oh,
said
he
ice
asked me.
cream.
He asked me if I had isopropyl alcohol. Isopropyl. Also, Oliver, she's lying in her crate by herself. She went in there on her own twice.
Oh.
Mute
Door's
yourself,
open.
please, because we're hearing double Eliza.
Alex is muted.
No, he's not.
Oh, I thought he was.
You know what? While he's gone, I gotta go pee too.
That's unacceptable, Jimmy. You're not allowed to leave.
I have to take a piss.
That's why you get a shit bucket, Jimmy.
I'm gonna leave a pile of shit.
And go investigate it. I really think you should have stuck your hand in the shit. You probably would have
No,
found
it's so bad.
gold.
I gotta go use the bathroom too. I'll be back.
Could have found gold.
Him and Alex are gonna share the toilet. He's gone.
I don't know. Alex made like a big deal about the pile of shit in the bathroom.
Yeah, he made a whole point about how that guy was gonna take so long to poop. Do you wanna know why? Because he takes like 20 minutes to poop. He doesn't eat enough fiber, so he's stuck in the bathroom for ages. And I'm like, a normal person, it takes like 3 seconds, but not him.
The guy on top of the train is the guy taking it.
I don't know, man. I was just really hoping it would work with the cat climbing up the side. I was like, yeah, I don't know how this is gonna do anything afterwards, but please work. Oliver's right though. Have you watched Critical Role?
Is somebody waving?
That's Elliot.
It's so blurred.
Just ignore him and then he'll get sad and stop. No! Ugh. I'm trying to sew, it's not working. Ah!
Oh, everybody's gone. Jeez.
Yeah, Oliver had to pee, Jimmy had to pee. Oh,
Oh.
can you get the free puffs?
Sure.
Or more cheese? The Havarti?
I'll get the
Havarti?
If you want to get the cheese, you get this.
There should be
What?
yeah.
I thought that was soy milk. I saw the coffee on the back and I was like, oh, that's cool. It has a recipe for coffee. Cool, nice.
You'd
I've
be
never
drinking
had
it.
those. Bro. I had the decaf that I had last time we played, ended up like fucking me up the next day. So all of Thanksgiving I had like racing heart and like couldn't fully it messed me up. Even though it was literally decaf and I had like this much.
I
I
don't
don't know why.
I don't like the taste of coffee. I never did.
I started drinking coffee in like 6th grade and then had to stop and then started again and then drank it all throughout high school. So like halfway through, Miss Durkin was like, maybe that's making you feel weird. Don't do that. And I stopped drinking coffee. And then I kind of again. I like it, but like it's weird.
Drinker. Soda and water.
I'm a water
I'm
guy.
frozen. Wow. I like matcha. Matcha.
The water. I drink more water than Jimmy, but it's not as much as. It's usually when I go for runs is the days that I go.
Yeah, a while ago I decided just to stop drinking soda, and I feel like I can hardly drink soda now.
My sister is. She stopped drinking soda in like 8th grade, and she can't like sip soda anymore.
Yeah, it makes
Like,
my nails burn.
Yeah, it's like overpowering. She says.
Yeah.
She's like, can't relate.
Hi, question. Just trying to figure out what I'm doing.
I thought we all had to go to the bathroom.
I'm making you a little bed. You're so nosy. Oh my god.
Yeah, but what were you guys talking about?
We were talking about how you made such a big deal about the shit in the toilet.
And how long I took the other guy to poop. Time in our cream puff.
And then, what was Oliver talking about? He wanted to, like, throw you up there.
Yeah. Oh, we came up with a plan though. Before they left, we came up with a plan. And then after they left, we were talking about poop.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was gonna make my way towards the back of the car, just, like, to walk around, see if I could see anything out the other windows. Yeah. And I think Jimmy wanted to go, or Leotorin is gonna continue forward to go try and find the directive. Is it right? I think that's what we all came up with.
Alright.
What are you doing? I can't get this quicker to work. Ah! She's laying right on my work. Hi, little butt. Nicotrones.
I can black.
¿Puedes tener agua? El agua.
Oh, there we go. Perfect. All of us back. Alright. So, now that we sort of are all back, Leotorin, are you just heading forward?
Yeah.
My plan, or our plan that we devised while you were gone, was that I was going to grab Beavis and put her on top of the train cart that the person just descended from, and have her walk across and then peek down.
I
And
have my gun.
scared when she
I have my shot off. I have my pistol ready, not my sawed off, because I don't want to shoot through the train. Oh.
Alright.
I have my pistol ready to shoot whoever's there. I'm holding my gun with a dagger like this and my gun over it.
Alright.
Do I have any daggers? Are they in my inventory? Wait a minute. I'm pretty
You
sure.
might have some.
I do have some, right? I don't know why. I always think I need them. Anyway, I'm holding a dagger with a pistol. Yeah, I have a dagger.
And then when I pick up Beavis, I just kind of go, remember,
Oh.
dot,
Oh,
dot,
so-
slash,
Oh wait, how
dot,
did you
dot.
how did you communicate with Beavis to get
What?
them?
I thought she was right next to me.
They're
Yeah.
still inside of the
No, I'm
car.
with Ara.
Yeah, Aura and Beavis are still inside
We
of the
walked
car.
up to them.
Oh, I
Leotorin.
asked you if you were right next to me, and you're like, yeah.
I walked up to.
Yeah, the car next to you, not next to you.
I thought that we were next to them.
No.
I'm confused. Look at that eating it.
Well, is there anything stopping them from walking up, and...
No, you can walk up. I'm just saying.
I walked
Okay.
to the back, though.
Well,
You're walking
I mean,
to the
if
back.
Leotorin is right next to me, I can do the same thing with Leotorin, and just explain that to Leotorin instead
Yeah.
of Beavis. I can pick him up and put him on top. So you want to do that instead?
Yeah, there are ladders
You're
Okay.
as well.
I just kind of go like, you wanna go on top and check it out?
You know what? Matter of fact, I will do that. You go and warn. You go and warn the.
Director?
What is he called?
Director.
I kind of pick
Yeah.
him up underneath his armpits like a toddler, and I'm like, and then
I'm like this.
Yeah. There are also, keep in mind, there are other Vanguard people, so you could just send one of them to do it.
Stop making sense, Alex.
If you,
and I open up once he's on top. I open up the car door and then go inside and look for R and Beavis.
all right.
What about the director?
Do I see them? I'll move myself.
Yeah. So you open that one. All right. So you go on top of the car, Leotorin.
What do I see?
I mean, you just see it is very dark out, so you have a bit of dark vision, but there's no light. At this point,
Oh,
it's
was it nighttime now? I thought it was daytime.
no. I said it a while ago. It had gotten dark by this point.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not 1-to-1 time ratio.
Okay. That makes sense. I was reading for a while.
So do you have anything for light?
It's too windy to light a torch, right?
You could try. If you cover it, maybe.
Wait, do I have any?
I mean, wait, don't half owls have dark vision?
Yeah, but to a certain point.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I use tinderbox and candle.
All right.
Tinderbox to light candle. And so I start walking down towards my original direction.
All right. Elson, make an acrobatics check. It is hard to walk along this. Are you walking over where the windows are? Like, because there are windows down into the car. Or are you on the side?
I'm kind of like in the middle.
Yeah, so in the middle, you'd be walking over the windows.
You wouldn't want to walk on the windows, right?
No.
Yeah, I'm instead like walking sort of like on the sides.
Correct.
11.
All right. So we'll move to Brom, R, and Beavis. You guys are inside. What are you guys doing?
So I walked down. I didn't realize it wasn't my scene, so I was just walking down. I stopped by Beavis, and I'm going to like move my hand out of my cloak, and I'm just gonna do like Morse code.
It's with their
again,
eyes, Oliver.
flat. Okay, but it's only dots and slashes. So dot
One's
slash,
more
and I'm
obvious.
gonna say suspicious person south or whatever direction the other end of the train is facing.
Yeah.
Or 6 o'clock. That makes more sense. And then I'll just continue towards the whatchamacallit, ignoring Ara.
And
Or you're
Ara.
right. Not ignoring, but I don't want to like say it out loud and have someone over here.
All right. So you're in back again, right?
Is there a window there?
Yeah. So you
Can
could
I-
see through the back door. You could see through the back door. You could even unlock the door and go in between cars.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go in between the car. And I'm gonna kind of do like.
Are you gonna look over, or are you just gonna look around?
I'm gonna look side to side around, and I'm gonna like climb the ladder and see if there's anything like right above.
Alright. I'll make a perception check.
Remember my perception.
What are you doing? This is your bed.
Nat 20, so a 27.
Alright. With your dark vision range, you poke your head up, and Leotorin, you see Ara's head, like, poke up from the ladder. And Ara, you look down the train, and you see at the other end of the train, further down, like towards the back of the train, you see someone, again, climbing down from the top of the train to in between the cars.
I just see a person. I don't see like anything about their appearance or anything.
No, it's dark vision's not super perfect. It's
Wait,
On the other side,
The
where
back.
Leotorin,
no,
where he,
not where. So Leotorin is from the front of the train. They're towards the back. So where you're standing right now, Aura, is where Brom saw the person lower, but they're not there anymore. You now see somebody lowering another car back.
is this where the lady with the ladder was?
Yes.
And she's no longer there?
No.
okay, so I'm gonna quickly kind of like look at
And
Leotorin and
you,
Huh?
oh yeah, and you do see Aura. The ladder is loose.
You know, since it's loud, you can just
is it too loud?
No,
I mean,
Alex, she's going to the
you're
door.
outside a train. It's like probably like
Well, why don't you take her pee a little bit?
Oh
She
yeah.
went to the door.
Could you
ask Elliot
to do it?
Yo, Oliver.
Okay, well I'm gonna warn Leotorin. I'm gonna say like, hey, someone just walked past, or someone just got down on the other side of the train in the back.
Wait, are you warning me or Leotorin? Because I'm right behind you. I thought Leotorin was in the middle of on top of the middle of the train.
It's so
Oh.
fine.
It's all me.
her head above.
Oh, okay.
Oliver, can you ask
So
Elliot
wait,
to
the
walk
the
with
suspicious person is now behind the resting part.
They're at the back of the resting cart.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I kind of like
just to clarify, Brom saw them lower between the passenger and resting, but now Aura just saw them lower between resting and cargo.
Pause for
oh.
like 2 seconds. Come on, Gretchen.
So I kind of like look to Leotorin and I kind of shout, the person just went, or I just saw somebody lower to the back of the car. The ladder's loose or something.
Do I hear that since I'm like right behind her and she's shouting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Odd.
I at this point see a person traveling across. Not see, but I kind of connect the dots. Someone's going and moving, not wanting to be seen, further and further back. So I kind of go like, okay, let's move a little faster, and I go like we need to go now, and I kind of usher them through the door ahead of
Right.
them.
wait, before you do that,
All right, and we also might give it a sec just because Eliza's taking the dog out, but you guys can talk. Go ahead.
before you do that, you see me start like running towards you, like expecting you to catch me and kind of give me another boost to the other card.
Are you still on above me now?
Yes. So
Okay.
like,
You can ask me to do that. I can help you move across.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Leotorin right now is on top of the passenger car.
I kind of like I'm like Papa Bear, like, okay, jump from the tree. Gotcha.
So you're just like standing still and letting him use your hands to run on, like still.
I imagined he just jumped and I grabbed him and then I just put him in the other one.
okay, or that. I was gonna say you put your hands up like this.
Or that, I could do
You
that.
could just step across them. 'Cause
Yeah, that's fine.
you're just
yeah,
a
that works.
hunk of steel.
Yeah. You step and I'm surprisingly solid. There's not really much flex. I just put my
Yeah.
arms up. You're just like, oh, okay, and then you just kind of step across.
So Leotorin, are you like running now?
I do like a slight jog.
All right, make another acrobatics check. This time decremented by a d4.
Decremented by D4.
Or subtract a d4.
This is a D6.
It's a little pyramid.
So it looks like a 12.
Wait, a 12 plus 6 minus 4.
Minus
Well,
a
no.
d4.
Yeah,
D4.
minus 2d4.
18 minus a D4. This is a D4, right?
The triangle or the pyramid.
Yeah, the little pyramid. Yeah,
shit,
because
oh,
it
shit.
is a little hard to maneuver there.
Wait.
It is a 4, so minus 4.
Oh, are you
14.
kidding me?
So what's the total?
It's a
14.
12.
12?
No. 14. 18 minus 4
Yeah,
is 14.
oh, yeah, 14.
Okay. Yeah, you're running, and you're doing a light jog, and at this point, you slip a bit, but you manage to keep yourself up. You almost trip when jumping onto. This is interesting. You can see my body on Eliza's and my head in mine.
It seems very accurate. Like I kind of land on all fours. Like I'm still kind of like unsteady.
Yeah, you do manage to get across, and you manage to not fall off the train. You land on all fours, and at this point, Leotorin, from where you are, I would say, what's your vision like? Yeah, you are just barely within range to see a person, crossing onto the other train. Or, like, climbing the ladder onto the other train car.
That's where all our stuff is.
Oh, well, you guys know your stuff is on cars 2, 3, and 4. Of the cargo cars.
Yes.
Well, this is the
Sorry, she peed on the carpet, but it's okay. I cleaned
Yeah.
it. And Mom and Dad are here right now.
So what is everybody doing?
Okay, what happened?
I am I'm in the doorway of that one car, wanting to go to the sleeping car. And R is in front of me, and I'm kind of like, okay, we need to,
Yeah.
I,
Yeah, continue.
and I kind of try and, push her a little bit ahead to move quicker and get through the car.
Alright, so you guys are moving through the sleeping car now. Beavis, would you say you're just with the group?
Yeah.
So I signed to her with more saying that, hey, there's something suspicious going on.
Well, shouldn't I?
We kind of skipped past her as to what she was doing.
Yeah, she
I signed
was-
back to him saying, should I go to the director?
I assume someone's been sent to go get director. Unless you guys want to send somebody, or are you?
Or send me.
Sure, I'll sign back yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm saying, like, there are other Vanguard people in the same car as you.
We
You can
can't
tell
trust
them
the
to go
Valley.
get somebody.
We
What if
can't.
I have a question. If I were to start flying in this train car right now, what would happen? No, I mean, like, not from social perspective, as
Momentum would keep you going forward,
Physically, yeah, but not for long.
not for long.
But I mean, would I need to keep flying forward to keep up with the train car moving?
Yeah, but your wings are not strong enough to do that.
Eventually,
So
you would feel
eventually,
like
you would hit the back of the car.
in the back of the car would be like boom. Eventually,
Right. Okay. Then I'm gonna just walk, I guess, like peasant folk do. Towards the front of the car.
All right. So you're going yourself, or you're getting somebody else to do it?
I'm with my cat. I'm going myself.
Okay. Yeah, because there are the other Vanguard people at this point. So you guys
Okay.
scurrying.
Mr. DM sir wants me to tell somebody, so I'm telling somebody. Josie,
Well, no, I mean at this point, I didn't think about that. At this point, these people see you guys like on the move, so they stand up and they ask, like, "Hey, should we go get director?"
Then yeah, I guess. Then I'll follow them. Alright, and whoever Oliver.
Yeah. So you send 2 people to go get director.
Then I'm
but
following them.
director's dead.
Beavis, you're following the people to get director.
The director is on the top of the train. He's the one who pooped. Oh.
He's the one behind all of this.
Jeez.
So Beavis, you're going with the people to get director, or you're going with Ara and Brom?
Alright, Brom. Ow.
Okay. So Ara, Brom, and Beavis. By the time you guys make your way into the sleeper car, you do see there is a person. There is a person stepping out of the bathroom in back. You see they are now holding a package that they seem to be unwrapping.
I knew that it was suspicious.
That like it was a wrapped package that they're now unwrapping and like flinging what looks to be excrement off of the package.
As I move past him, I'm like, "Hey, can you clean that up?" And then
And
I
the-
push past him and
no.
keep on going.
They see you guys. No, but that's the thing. You haven't passed them. They see you, and they reach towards the door, open it up, and then go out in between the cars, and you see they like jump and start climbing the ladder with the package in tow.
With their shitty hands.
Nasty.
I don't know if I want to grab the ladder.
Okay, well then
There were-
Unsanitary is.
They're gloved.
That doesn't change anything. Their glubby poopy hands still touch the ladder.
They're gloved, yeah.
Their glubby poop hands still touch the ladder.
Yeah, the gloved poo-poo hands touch the ladder, but their hands themselves did not touch the poop.
We give up.
okay. So
Nope. You're like, nope, I'm not doing that. We're done.
I'm seemingly unbothered by this. I just kind of like, okay, what the fuck, and I just kind of like keep on going. Open up the door, and then like I'm moving fast now, trying to catch up with the dude who's going up the ladder now.
Wait, does the suspicious person that just jumped and went up the ladder, do they have the package in hand?
Yeah, and you get up, you move up at this point, Leotorin, and you see that person climb up onto the top of the train, and you see a group of other individuals up ahead also making their way forward.
Like, are they behind me now?
They're in front of you.
They're in front of me.
So you see the one guy with the package is right there, right? And then the other people are up ahead, and you see them.
Do they look familiar?
No.
So none of them were the guy in the car or in the one room.
Not that you can tell. They're all hooded up.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh geez, I don't know if I could do this alone.
Tap on the window.
At this point, Brom, Leotorin, and Beavis, you guys are now in between the cargo cart and the sleeping car.
Oh, so we're like right below you.
Yeah,
And
and
I'm
you see them, Leotorin. You see them right below you. Leotorin, or Brom, Aura, and Beavis, you do see the ladder is now covered in poo-poo.
I smell it as I look down. I'm like, oh. Well, guys,
Shit, literally.
guys, there's like a group of suspicious characters above our
Get in there, you're Reinhardt.
inventory cart.
Guys, we're gonna have to fight a shit monster.
Shit walker?
Shit monster!
Oh, the music changed.
So I'm like, get up, guys, and I'm like pointing towards the ladder.
Oh,
You guys gotta climb. Leotorin, are you jumping across?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump across again and ask for
When he jumps across, I kind of like am a protective father, going like, oh, okay, trying to assist him.
Make an acrobatics check. So yeah, I'll say it's not decremented because he's helping.
Yeah.
He's the papa you never had.
That's
I-
another one.
Total
11.
Total of 11. So you
Yeah.
go to jump, and even with Brom's help, you slip, and you fall. You hit like stomach first on the edge of the train car, so you don't make the
Okay,
jump.
Put
You,
him the rest of the way.
you don't fall off, but you land like boom, and your arms are up on top, and you almost feel like some of your food come up from earlier today, the food service, and you just like you hold it down and you start pulling yourself up, but you've lost pace. They are getting ahead now.
So as I scramble up, I'm like, come on guys, let's go. And I like kind of reach my hand down, like,
and I'm like Papa Bear again. I start lifting people up. I'm like, okay, we're going on top. Okay, let's go.
Alright, yeah, and Leotorin, you see the one guy with the package. He chucks it to the people in back, and someone catches it, and they all lower themselves between the cars again.
Oh my.
okay, so should I get just one of the smallest people up here with me, or probably? What do you guys think?
Go up there.
I say sprint across the top and try and get there as quickly as possible.
All right, yeah, and then I tell you guys, just go just keep going forward because they seem to have gone back down.
Okay.
Well, no, I've already put people up there. I thought I was putting Aura up there and everyone else up there with you. I'm still down here.
Okay, so I tell it to just keep moving forward. They seem to have
Yeah,
gone-
I immediately like kick open the door in front of me and just sprint through the cargo area as quickly as I can.
All right. So you start to charge through. And who's on top? Who's on bottom? So for
The three of us are up there except for
three
Brom.
on top, one on bottom.
Brom's on the bottom.
All right. So I'll move you guys all to your places. So Leotorin, you're slightly ahead. Aura, Beavis. What would have been the order Beavis and Aura would have been in? Who would have gone first? Beavis and then Aura. All right. So the three of you are booking it down.
It's Star Wars.
And I will say, okay. So as you guys begin making your way, Brom, you run down, and you go around the corners of some boxes, and immediately there's a person right in your face that goes to shove you.
Yep.
So
Shove
here.
a solid metal mass. Yeah,
Yeah, what's your passive perception?
13.
Okay, yeah.
Would
So you would,
I have noticed anything off when I entered the room with my passive investigation?
investigation is like taking time to like connect the dots, search.
Well, that's investigation. but what about passive
Yeah,
investigation?
perception is just seeing. Yeah, that's what passive investigation. It still needs a little bit of time.
Okay.
Perception is just automatic sensory. Like, is something off? So here they're gonna do their thing.
Okay. Surprise round. I'm dead. No.
Make a strength saving throw.
Okay. Uh, 9 plus 4, so 13.
13. That is a failure. So they get to push you twice. So they push you back 5, or they push you back 1 space, and you also trip and fall prone.
What is the ground made of?
I mean, I guess metal.
Oh shit! No one stayed on the objective.
So you trip and you fall over some boxes. They're gonna move over you, and the other person is just gonna go down to you and just axe you right down in the chest.
Okay.
No! The Iron Giant!
It's a 15 to hit.
Glancing blow.
You take 4 points of slashing damage as they cut down towards you. Oh wait, that would have been they would have gotten an increment. I forgot about that because you're prone. Of 16.
It's glancing blow again,
All right, yeah. So they would have done 4 slashing damage.
which is
Slice.
done.
All right. And so, I'd like everyone to roll initiative. So I'm gonna add everyone to the initiative order.
It's an 18 plus 4, so 22.
$22 for Brom. Everyone else can roll initiative.
I'm trying to make it. Can I? Yay.
I got a 7. Total 7.
Oh, what's my...
All right, Ara, roll one more time, Ara. This is a tiebreaker.
10.
10. Okay.
I have a total of 19.
19. All right, and then Beavis.
13.
13. All right. So let me switch our music one more time. That would be great, but no, I would get a copyright claim, and I've already gotten so many of those.
We jamming. We jamming.
All right.
I fucking hate this music only because I've listened to it so long playing Pillars of Eternity. Pillars of Eternity.
There we go.
Oh, I'm at the top of the initiative order? Okay.
Oh, what the hell?
Alright, so at the top of the initiative order we've got Brom. So you're prone right now, and you've got 2 people over you. You're at 6 action points. Should be
Okay.
full health and everything, full vitality. Yep, alright, what are you doing?
Okay, so my question is, how is this cart larger in order to accommodate all of the gear and stuff? Or is it only still, like,
A tad.
a tad bit taller? Okay. So I'm going to stand back up. I don't think I can go larger here.
Yeah, so 1 action point, stand up.
Okay.
So you lose the prone condition.
I'm then going to activate Ild as using 1 action point. So I slam my halberd on the ground, and it lights up, and the glowing orange-red rune at the axe head of the halberd starts to grow orange and red like the sun, and the metal around it seems to grow molten a little bit as it gets brighter and brighter and brighter. And I use my second bonus action, so that's now 2 points. 3 points to activate my destruction stance.
Alright.
And then I'm going to swipe at the guy that's right in front of me. The red guy.
Alright. Make an attack roll.
That's a 15 plus 6, so 21.
21?
Yep.
He's gonna use his reaction. You see, he raises his shield. And it's a wooden shield. He raises it, and immediately your axe splinters his shield, and it just breaks. But the attack becomes a glancing blow. So roll damage.
The Tracer is insane.
That's not that good. 2 plus 4. Oh, okay, roll good in the fire damage. So that is 14 points of damage, with 8 of that being fire damage.
Oh, sorry. My bad. These people don't have, or NPCs do not have defense ranges. They're just hit or miss. So actually, sorry, the attack would have missed.
Okay, well then I'll bonus action and swing around my haft of the whatchamacallit,
Alright.
of the halberd.
Yeah, is that Polar Master or whatever it's called?
Yeah, Polar Master.
Nice, nice.
That's 19. For the same guy, by the way.
Yeah, so that hits, because his shield's now broken.
So that is 3 for, no, that's 7 physical. And then for the fire damage, it is, so 11 points of damage, with 4 being fire and 7 being physical.
Alright, so you swing the axe down, and the first strike breaks his shield. And while he's holding up the shield, it shatters. You go under the arm and just slap him right in the face with the butt of the halberd.
And then I'm going to spend 1 action point to...
Oh, wouldn't that be it?
No. I got 1 to get up, 2 to attack. I should have 1 left.
Well, 1 to get up, 1 to do your stance,
Attack.
1 to do your rune, 2 to attack, and then 1 bonus action attack, so that's 6.
Okay, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Hey, Alex.
Right, yeah.
It says somewhere that I had 8.
You can have, if you save, you can get up to 8. You regenerate 6 every round
Okay.
at the start of your turn. So Leotorin, it's your turn. You have 6 action points. What are you gonna do?
Alright, so, let's see.
Oh, the guy I hit would have taken 1 more point of damage.
Yes.
On every single round, because of my destruction stance, the first time I deal damage, or the first time someone within my range takes damage within my aura takes damage equal to half the amount of runes I have. Bonus damage equal to half the amount of runes I have. And
All right.
that's 1. I forget about that every single time.
All right. So what are you guys doing?
So I'm gonna use 2 moves to move up right next to this person.
Oh, kitty.
They see us coming, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I move right up next to this person, and
Actually-
I pull up my guitar or my sneeze, and I just go back and slash at them. So we team in. Let me see action points.
So it would have cost you 2 action points to move here.
And then I attack with my skin card.
And while you're moving up to them, they're gonna use their reaction just to use their readied action, and they're just gonna throw a throwing knife straight at you.
Okay. Would it cost action points to dodge them?
No, it's gonna just go against your defense stuff. You can take the dodge. There's an exertion called Brace where you get a bonus to you decrease the attacks against you, the attack rolls against you. So you could spend however many action points you want to dodge. Or Brace is what it's called.
Is there an action where I can just slash at the knife?
Yeah, you could flavor Brace as that.
Does someone attack him?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so because for each action point you spend on bracing, you gain safety, and for each safety you have, their attacks are lowered.
Okay.
So how much do you want to do that? How much do you want to brace?
Yeah, I have 4 action points left.
And you'll have those you'll have safety up until the start of your next turn.
How many action points does it take to attack with my scimitar?
2.
And then I have that free action, right?
Yeah, so you have 4 action points left.
I'm gonna go ahead and use 2 action points
Last one.
for that brace,
All right.
and then I'm going to attack next to me.
All right. So you get 2 stacks of safety up.
I rolled an 18 for Kimmy.
Oh, jeez. That's gimme. Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Jimmy always rolls crazy high for his attacks.
Weighted dice.
10.
Damn, max damage too. What the fuck?
God damn. Yeah, you slash at him, and he throws the dagger, and as he lets go, you brace, and you go under and slice under the arm in like the armpit and just tear out through there, and there's just a bit of a streak of blood out. So he's gonna get his reaction off. And he's gonna make that attack against you. So throwing knife. So that's decremented twice because of your 2 safety up stacks. Ah, that's unfortunate. That would have been really high. Ooh, you rolled a max 6 on the decrement. So he went down from a 21 to a 15 to hit. That brace was a good move.
Yeah, that is a glancing blow.
Alright, yeah, so he's gonna roll damage. So you take 6 points of piercing damage. So that's from your stamina first.
Right. then I go with my offhand. It's a free action.
All right,
And attack my other skinny.
go for it.
11.
So this time you get under the armpit, but then for the second one, you go to strike at his arm, and he actually raises his arm towards you, and you're like easy hit, but you hear a clang as your blade hits his forearm, and it seems like it's armored, and he just parries the blade to the side. All right, so I believe you are out of action points now.
Yeah.
Right, you can still move one square if you want to.
And you're dead.
Because each action point you spend, you can move 3 squares, 3 spaces. So you moved 5.
Okay, yeah, I kind of just slide a little past him. That's it.
All right. All right, now Beavis, it's your turn.
My turn? Okay. That guy. What's the arrow button to measure? Is it this one? Really?
Oh, you mean what'll get you the measuring thing?
This one, right? I just need.
Yeah.
I just did an arrow. I thought they changed it.
No, it's always been that.
Oh really? Okay. Well. Oh, why is it showing me? Oh, I clicked on the scratch.
So you'd start here, and then go there. Oh no, sorry. Start on yourself.
So that's in range.
Yeah.
Because 20, it doesn't work at all. 20 to 40 is good. 40 is to...
So it would do extra damage if it was the 20. If it was within 20, but he's not, so you do the...
It wouldn't do extra damage, it would do lead.
It does.
Extra?
It does more within 20, and then it does the most damage in 20, less in 40, and then less in 80.
It's a shotgun though, isn't it, Rain? Like the... I thought that it... Oliver, is that
Yeah,
how
it
we did
spreads
it
out,
before?
so it does the most damage closer, and then less further out.
When we were doing our, I'm talking really loud, sorry. When we were doing our, whatever it was called, arena, well, it's 20/40/80. Were we doing where if it was within 20, it didn't,
Within 20, it was versatile. Because you were close enough to get the bonus damage. It was an increment to die.
Okay.
So you would roll a d12 with a shotgun.
Oh! I wrote it all on a sticky note. I don't have a sticky note anymore.
If it was past 20 feet,
Actually,
it would be D10. If it was past 60, it would just be D10, but it's decremented to hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, anyway, so I'm within 30 feet,
And
so
anything
I'm
past that
in the
would
regular.
be just an auto fail.
It's... I had this all written on a sticky note. Did I throw it away? I think I threw it away just now. Well, anyway. It's roll... Okay, well, I want to shoot him with my shotgun. Sawed off. So it's D20 plus 7.
I'm not sure. Click the... Here,
It
let's see.
doesn't tell me.
Sawed off. Your attack is +7, yeah.
Where do you see all that?
From clicking the thing.
If I hit action?
You
Anyway.
click the bag, you're sawed off.
2. Shit.
2 plus 7, so 9.
9.
You blast your shotgun towards them, but the pellets seem to go just off with the wind.
So that's 2. And then it's every time 2 times I shoot, I have to reload, right?
Yeah.
So I'll shoot again.
How many actions? So you would have had 6 action points, so that was 2.
That was 2, and then 5 plus 7 is 13. I'm assuming that misses, right?
13, yeah. Another shot. Your gun's now dry.
So, we're at 2 left. I'll reload and ready my next action point for the next turn.
Okay, so you're just gonna save that. So you reload, spend. So now you're gonna have 1 left.
Yeah.
Alright, so up next, the person directly next to you, Leotorin. They are...
Downstairs? If you want to.
Oh, doggy. They're gonna strike at you.
She discovered a new thing. She went up to the gravel by Casey,
Oh, you might have to
and she
move.
started digging.
Oh.
My parents made her.
I know,
I'm just gonna
well,
give them a second.
She had to stand on the spot because she was like So I don't know if you gotta bring out some orange spray, and if she starts digging,
The spray
spray
doesn't
over there.
work.
Can you hear me?
In the shelter, in the pamphlets,
I said my parents invaded their room, so
eventually
just
start
1
liking
second.
it. So instead, I'll block it with wood in the garage.
Something, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if she was trying to get into Casey's yard.
Probably to hang out.
Yeah,
They need a
because
play
they
date.
become buddies.
They need a play date.
Yeah, you maybe ask Nita about that once in a while. If you could
That
actually
first
come
attack
into
is a
their yard.
22.
Yeah. Or vice
The only thing I
versa.
get a little worried about her fence. I'm gonna try and fix
Was
it
it?
next week.
Yeah.
Her gate.
That first attack is a
Unlatch
22.
real easy.
Yeah.
A
They
22.
Yeah, they're gonna strike at you with the rapier and the dagger. And I am taking into account your brace.
So wiggly. But yeah.
Okay.
Oh, my defense range is 14.
Want her to come down? If you guys want to hang out,
Alright.
you guys don't worry about it.
Alright, and then that activates, I believe,
Just leave the
their...
door open.
I don't know.
She goes
I
when she
don't want her
wants
to
to.
freak out the cat. The thing is that she's been.
Yeah, that activates their hit 'em where it hurts ability. Or no, not for that ability. So you take 8 points of piercing damage as they jab you with the
Take
rapier.
her leash off though.
And then they're gonna attack, as part of the same action, they're gonna attack with their dagger.
Leave the collar on and take the leash off.
No, she goes on
She got
her
snagged. She got snagged.
Advantage,
Now.
so that's flat, because they have double advantage and double disadvantage.
How you doing there, Miss Gretchen?
Oh, Jesus, I'm rolling really good. That's a 25.
Yeah, mouse.
Did she cook one?
Is that a crit?
That's fine. She cooked
Yeah,
like
is
three
It has to be
times
10
today.
above.
Well-
10 above the top number.
She's eating an hour.
Oh,
Just so close.
oh my gosh.
Just below. Okay, so that does activate their hit 'em where it hurts. So you're gonna take 5 plus. So you take 9 points of slashing damage this time, as the rapier jabs, and then they slice with their dagger.
I wiped down her paws earlier with the baby wipes.
So at this point, you're dodging most of the attacks. They go to jab you with the rapier and then slash.
And then
Throwing knife almost hit you. You're just dodging out of the way. You're starting to get a little winded.
What did you see?
I'm like, where's my backup?
Alright. You see popping up
What's that?
from the back of the train car. Brom, you hear down on the ground from like the open door in front of like to the back of the car. You're like, you guys need help in there? And the two people on top of you say, no, we've got him. And so, poking his head out to the top of the car, this person is going to get up, pull themselves up on top of the car, and then charge at you, Jimmy. Or Leotorin. 1, 2, 3. That activates their
I just
charge
kinda like,
ability.
Sit.
Yeah.
I just kind of like look behind me and like notice them like so like
Those are the ones you made?
Alright. Yeah, so they're gonna charge at you. So they're gonna make a hatchet attack. So they get... So down, decremented twice because of your safety, but then incremented twice because of exploit opening, and then... Or no, incremented once, so it's decremented once. That's a 14 to hit.
yeah, it's like them both. Oh, wait, if my range is 14 to 16, it's still 6 points, right?
Yeah. Okay. So you take you take 7 points of slashing damage, and an additional 4 points of slashing damage as they charge at you. And the hatchet, this time, you're getting tired. It's a little bit too much for you to dodge, and they just nick the side of your cheek.
Damn.
So yeah, that was 11. So I believe that went over into your regular hit points. Yeah, so you're just slightly injured.
I
Next.
jumps right now.
Alright, on top of you, okay, back down inside of the car with you, what's it called? Brom. They're gonna make another shield bash, so make another strength save.
Wait, how is he doing a shield bash without a shield? I smashed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my bad. Okay, yeah, so he's just gonna hatchet you a couple times. That first one's a natural 1. That second one.
So I definitely dodge out of the way.
That second
My
one.
quick feet.
He is gonna flank you. Oh, that's bad. That's a natural 20.
Wait.
Wait. How is he stepping on all the boxes in order to get around me?
Just push.
Yeah, it's difficult terrain, but he has enough movement.
Can I use covering fire for Brom?
He's in a different. You can't see him. He's in a car.
Oh, he's down. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Cover that.
All right, so he's gonna make that hatchet attack against you. It's a critical hit. So, Brom, you take 13 points of slashing damage as he moves around, now surrounding you, and goes to strike with his hatchet, and you just manage to move out of the way, and it lands straight into one of the boxes. But just barely. Alright, up next, one of the raiders is gonna get back on top of the cart, and is going to move 1, 4, 5. They're gonna move next to you, Leotorin, and they're gonna shield bash you. So make a strength save.
Covering fire.
Uh,
Covering fire.
What's covering fire?
It's when a creature you see within normal range of your weapon makes an attack against a creature other
It's
than
not
you.
an attack. He's forcing a save.
Oh.
Yeah, so make a strength save, Leotorin.
20 plus 1.
Yeah, so your strength save bonus is it's the number on the right of strength, so it's a +1.
Natural 1.
Oh, that is so bad. So he goes to shove you, and with his shield, Beavis and Ara, the two of you see as this raider goes up to Leotorin, with his shield, just straight up shoves him, and Leotorin goes flying off the train.
Oh no! Am I dead?
Leotorin, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh god, okay.
I think that's +6, right?
19 plus 6, that's 25.
Okay, Brom, you now see Leotorin barely hanging on. Or actually, no, you don't see him, but he is just barely hanging on to the back of the train car, now over here.
Wait, is there not like a window on the door?
No. Well, no, just because of the angle of where he is. So, Leotorin, you also take... You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you tumble, and you barely manage to jab 2 of your sabers into, like, the staircase on the edge there, like the railing. And you're now just barely holding on the edge there. That was a really high roll, otherwise you would have just fallen off the train. Alright. The raider... The door is open. So the raider's just going to use the rest of their movement. And you also see on the back, right there, there is a person standing there.
I have a question back. I know it's already passed, but wouldn't the other person wouldn't I have to be engaged with the other person in order for him to be flanking? Because the guy I just hit went around me. The other guy hasn't attacked me yet. So the guy that I'm focused on went around me. It wasn't like he was flanking me. The other guy hasn't attacked me or been an aggressor in any way.
He's still engaged with you just because of the distance and initiative. So why the hell is this not loading? Give me a second, follows my...
I think the internet's pooping. It just went a little crazy.
They actually got a second dog, but it didn't work out.
Alright.
Toby got real sad and depressed because he was already a grown dog. Yeah, they should have done it when they was a puppy.
Oh yeah, there we go, secure. Give me a
He's doing
second.
good. He's older, he said, but
The dog was like this color, but like a little smaller and like more orangey.
I guess every time you bring out the cats and they see the mouse and Daisy, the kids go, "We couldn't have one of those."
Really?
Yeah.
All right, here, give me a second. I need
It's the business.
to add this combatant back in to the initiative order. Oh yeah, so you actually see Leotorin on the bottom steps right there, right in front of you. There is another person standing there.
And I tap on the squeaker in my pocket.
Oh, baby girl, make Grinch. Oh, baby girl.
Does he see me?
Oh, baby girl, make Grinch.
You assume so.
Finally, my life away.
All right, so
And he was so young. I'm actually.
Ara, it's your
We're
turn.
not doing the burgers tonight. There's plenty more. Hey guys, if you want
Oh,
to
I'm seeing all of this go down. So I'm like, oh shit, we need another person to help us. So I'm going to summon Bibble. I'm going to use one action
Feel
to
free to
summon
come down
Bibble.
more.
All right, so you're down to 5.
And hold on, how far can
I believe it's 15 feet, if I'm not mistaken. So 3 spaces. And Bibble does give off light.
I want him?
Here.
Yeah.
Can Bibble like
And
or fly?
I'm gonna have him. I'm gonna use another action to command him to.
It's just one point to command them, not a full action.
Huh?
Yeah, one action.
It's just
point.
1 point knowing to command them. It's not a full action.
And I'm gonna command. I'm gonna command Bibble to like throw flame seed at the first human in front.
All right.
So hold on. Let me. That was one action point, right?
Yeah. So now you're at 4.
I'm at 4.
Yeah, so you can see the little bubbles on your sheet. You can mark them down yourself if you would like.
So if you get too far
So you're down to 4.
there'll be more time to bite your face and hands. If you stay on your knees, then they're not going to do it.
What I'm going to do next is.
And then also if you take like a head them and flop their ears around and scrub up their face, they're gonna try and grab at your hands and stuff as if you're playing because they don't get you're just petting. But if you do very like
I'm going to use another action point to move up.
Right. So yeah, you can move 4 because of your 4 movement. 4 spaces because of your 4 movement.
Actually, hold on, wait. I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna stay back there. 'Cause I forgot. And can I use my bow? I just summoned Bibble, but can I use my bow? Can I do
Yeah.
like a? Okay.
2 action
I'm
points
gonna-
make a bow attack.
I'm gonna
Yeah, I
use-
actually, fun fact, because of I changed the rules. I messed with the rules and changed them because of the confusion you were having with spellcasting and attacks being weird. So I fixed that system because of your input. So thank you for that.
That's what Oliver was saying when we were doing the arenas.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use 2 action points. I'm gonna grab a bow out of my quiver, and I'm gonna also aim for the guy up in front. And I'm gonna release a
Yeah, so the
bow.
guy who's already been hit.
Yeah.
Alright.
When this dies, I'll show you how to use a milk bowl. It
I have
doesn't
to-
work as long.
I have to.
I know.
Yeah, so you click that, and then in chat, there's the attack and damage buttons.
I have a short bow? Is that a long one?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Are you
Attack.
Oh,
A 20.
Yeah, you hit.
A 7.
So you knock an arrow and just shoot it out, and it strikes them in the shoulder, and they like reel back, but they're also kind of chuckling, like through the pain.
Oh my god.
And as
I'm
the
gonna-
arrow hits, you hear them shout out, "Get the cars! We might need to be moving."
What?
Cars?
What's the car? Um,
Shut up. What's a car?
so I grab another arrow, or I dock another arrow, and I release a second bow into the guy I just shot.
Alright, yeah, and that's you are now out of action points, so make that attack. Boom, a 12. So you shoot another arrow, and this time he sidesteps this one, and it just flies off with the wind.
Gretchen.
He hits me in the face.
You're holding on, and just... Ah!
Okay.
Alright, so Bibble up next. Bibble is going to move up and make a Flame Seed attack. Yeah, 17. Nice, Bibble. Roll damage. The guy takes 4 points of fire damage as Bibble just throws a chunk of fire at him. Just, and do you want Bibble to move up or stay in place? What do you want Bibble to do?
Stay in place. I have the
Alright.
right there.
Alrighty. So up next, this fella is gonna... Oh, that fun little ability won't work on a robot.
He doesn't know that.
He's gonna shield bash you. So Brom, make a strength save. You're muted.
22 total.
Alright, that is a critical success, so nothing happens. He's gonna try again. Shit.
By the way, he doesn't know I'm a robot because I don't exude.
Oh yeah. That's true. So yeah, make a second strength save.
Oh, okay. 18 again, so plus 4, 22.
Another critical success. So he's just gonna strike down at you with his Morning Star as his last thing.
Okay.
God damn, natural 1. This guy does nothing.
Good.
Now this guy seeing you hanging, is just gonna go over and just sucker punches you, Jimmy, or Leotorin, and just so make a Constitution saving throw. He's gonna do this twice, so make 2 consecutively.
17.
It's a critical success, so nothing happens on that one.
4.
Or that is a critical failure, so... Or actually, no... Yeah, it is. So you gain 3 stacks of physical down. So that means when you're making any sort of physical check, it's going to be reduced 3 times. You'll see.
God.
He's dying on the first mission.
So do I take any damage right now?
No, he's just impairing your ability to you feel sick. He's just hitting you in a way that it's more so discombobulating you than damaging you. Right, and then he's gonna climb up on top. He's just gonna leave you to fall.
Oh damn. Okay.
And he's just gonna spend his turn. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. There we go. So that's his whole turn.
Do I see someone climb up, like past the whatchamacallit?
Yeah.
Okay.
So Brom, it's your turn.
Okay. Alright, so Skilled Kriega doesn't say that I I can choose how I alter my dimensions to accommodate my new size and weight. Can I just get like really fucking thick, not necessarily growing bigger, and taller?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna bonus action. I'm getting a real dummy dick.
Jamie's thinking that's very sus. And I agree.
I'm gonna bonus action skilled Krieger. So you just watch as Brom just kind of like flexes almost, and then he just kind of, he does get a little bit taller, but he just kind of gets fucking thick. And then
I just got shoved out of Discord.
It's because you weren't making any noise, so you got kicked for being idle.
Aww.
Alright. So you activate Skilled Krieger. So yeah, you would have gained back your 6 and you just used 1.
Alex, I was banished too.
yeah, so I'm at 5.
Alright.
Okay. And I'm gonna make an attack towards the guy that just fucking critted me.
Yeah, so that raider behind you.
Okay, well again, fucking natural 2 plus 6, so 8.
Alright, so you're down to 3.
I'm gonna bonus action try and hit him with my half.
Alright.
Natural 20. Why do I natural 20 with the D4? What the fuck? Okay, well, that's a 4 plus 1, so that's 5, plus 4, which is a 9. Now the 2, now my D6 from the Skilled Krieger, which is doubled, I asked you about that. It's not magical, it's physical. So that's another 10.
Skilled Krieger?
So
Oh
19.
no, the extra damage from runes is magical.
It's not, Skilled Krieger isn't real. My...
Oh yeah. I thought Skilled Krieger was a rune. Yeah,
That's that was your initial thing last time. So that's 10. So that's 19. Now my fire damage, which isn't doubled, is just maximum, correct?
yes.
So another 8. So 27 points of damage.
So you slice with your halberd and miss,
Which means
and then immediately with the butt, that is also a flame, just and with that,
a quick back and forth, just smack him right
You
in the
correct?
fucking face.
I mean, that's the thing. You go, and almost unintentionally, you sink the back of the butt of the halberd into his eye socket, and you just, and you just hear a slight sizzle as he slams up against the wall of the train, slides down, and is very dead.
Okay.
That is brain damage. Oh yeah, are you trying to kill him, or are you just trying to incapacitate him?
I like the idea that I accidentally just fucking killed him, because I'm not used to my strength yet. I just fucking... and I'm like, oh!
He's just... Yeah, you crushed his eye, and you had to pull your halberd out of his eye socket and just. So how much damage was that? 19.
That was 28. Or 27. 27.
Okay, he's only at negative 13.
Oh, okay.
All right, so yeah, he is deceased.
Okay, now I turn around and I just go, run, as my last, action to the last guy there. And can I do that, strength, instead of charisma?
Sure.
Okay. And I'm assuming I have to check. Intimidation check.
Yes.
Any sort of advantage because I just killed his friend in a very brutal way?
No, but I'm taking it into account.
Okay. So that's 9 plus 4, which is 13.
Alright. Yeah, he sees that and he shouts out, "Guys, we need to move." He's...
Was that a full 2 points action, or no?
I could say it was 1.
Okay. It's fine if it's 2. I just want to know what to add next time.
It would be 1. Stuff like that, yeah. The quick checks like that would be 1. Alright, so are you saving, or are you...
You would have taken 28 points of damage, by the way, because of my destruction stance. I forgot about that.
Okay, so the 1 is back. Negative 14 it is.
Yes.
Alright, so are you saving that last point?
Saving that last point.
Alright, so Leotorin, your brace is up.
I'm hitting on for dear.
Yeah, you have 2 stacks of physical down, so that means if any kind of physical check you make is going to be decremented by a d6. So subtract a d6. So decrement each decrement. So think about it like this: when you decrement once, you now subtract a d6, and then decrement twice. Now subtract. Decremented once minus a d4, twice minus d6, thrice minus d8, d10, d12, and then it loops back. So now d12 and a d4, or then it's disadvantage, then it's disadvantage and a d4, and so on forever.
So I only have one decrement, right?
Yeah, you're decremented twice.
Twice. Okay,
That guy,
so
yeah, he sucker punched the hell out of you. You got it twice.
So I imagine I need a strength saving throw to pull myself back up.
Yep.
Good God. Okay. I'm scared.
So make an athletics or acrobat. Make an athletics check.
D6 plus 6 minus a D6.
Wait.
Acrobatics.
Oh, acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics.
Athletics.
Oh my god!
So
Okay, so that's 6. 1. So total 5.
So you start pulling yourself up, and you grab onto. You manage to, with your blades, pull yourself up. You grab onto some of the railing, and your one blade off with the wind.
I lose a blade?
And you're pulling yourself up, and you do manage to get back on the platform, but you've lost your sword.
No.
You have your crossbow.
I don't have my double skimmies anymore, though. Okay. Alright, well, I'm on the platform now, right?
No, you
Yep.
don't know that though.
Yeah,
And,
he's on the platform.
Did that take an action point?
I would say so, yeah.
So
Actually, it would have taken 2, so you're up to 4.
I'm only at 4?
Yeah, because mental things only take 1, physical things take 2.
Okay, so I'm going to use one of my health potions because I am in dire need. I'm gonna use
That is 1 action point.
yes. I'm gonna use my standard potion heal.
Alright. So you should be able to click that just like a weapon, I believe. Oh yeah, so you would have had 2, so you can mark it down to 1.
I just take the usability then.
Yeah, so click on the picture just like you clicked on the swords.
What did that do?
Right, so you
16.
gain 16 hit points. Any leftover is stamina.
Let's see. So 16. So 5 plus 16 is 21. So 21 minus 15 is 7 stamina. So I'm at max HP manual and 7 stamina.
Alright. Alright, and you have 3 action points left.
3 action points left. I'm going to. 1, 2, 3. I'm checking. 1, 2, 3. What's pairing? Is this guy dead?
Is what?
Oh no, this guy's still alive.
Yeah, the one with the skull over him is dead.
Does this guy see me coming?
You can roll a stealth check if you'd like. If not, he knows you're coming.
Oops. 16.
Right, yeah, so that would cost you 1 action point since you're a rogue. And then 1 action point to move. So 16. He does not know you're coming, but you only have 1 action point left. So
Can I
unless
make
there's
that? Can I turn that stealth check into like a hiding action?
yeah, that's what it would have been.
Yeah, so, yeah. I kind of like hide.
So do you want to stay hidden, or you don't want to reveal yourself? Is what you're saying?
Yeah. Let me make it so that I'm like actually kind of like hidden.
Yeah. So you hide in the cargo.
Like shadow. Yeah. In the
All right. All right. So up next, Beavis.
Haha! Okay.
So there's now a guy right next to you.
So I have 7 points. Oh shit, a guy right next to me. Okay, cool. So, how do I get rid of? I'm curious. Oh, Oliver, this is the thing that I kept forgetting to use. Okay, so I'm gonna use dodge roll with this. Oh, how many grip points do I have? 5? 8? 5? I'm just gonna write it down. I'll check it later. I'm pretty sure I have 5.
You're 5.
Yeah. So,
It's on your sheet.
yeah, I'm just writing it on paper. Okay. So, I'm gonna use a grip point as a bonus action to move 10 feet without provoking an opportunity attack.
So 2 squares.
Yeah, so 2 squares towards Bibble. I can't move him. Oh. How do I click
The
off?
arrows. Click on your. So that to the right. That.
That? So move me 10. Oh, and then I'm still within good range. So I'm marking off a grip point, marking off a get out of here. Marking off a bonus point. Where's your mouse? Right there. Anyway. And then I'm going to use
Yeah. So you would have been at 7 because you gained back 6, and you just
Yeah, I
used
am
1,
7.
so you're at 6 now. You're at 6 action points. So you jump off to the side, moving out of the way
yeah,
of this guy
great.
without him attacking you.
Sorry, I'm just reading something. Anyway,
Yeah, and you're down to
so-
4 grip points.
Inventory. I'm gonna roll to hit with my gun. Am I counting down bullets as well? That's 2 bullets I shot so far.
So you're 12 gauge.
Well, okay. 12G and 357. Okay, so 1, 2. Okay, anyways, so I'm rolling to hit at him. 15 plus 7. Math.
Yeah, that
22?
hits. 15 plus 7 would be 22.
Okay. And then.
So yeah, that hits.
damage
Roll damage. He's
is-
within 20, so it's your. So how it works is it's a D12 plus 5.
Oh, for damage is
So yeah,
it.
So here, it's easier if you just click the gun.
Yeah, I was looking at
Weapons.
I keep putting.
There you go. So sawed off. Click the picture,
Oh.
and then it'll be in chat. So damage. And then yeah, so it's the D12. So it already has it. You see the math, the formula. 12 plus 5.
Slow down. It's this one. Here, can you see that? Oh, it's literally those. Okay, okay. Excuse me.
Go ahead.
8.
8 plus 5, so 13 points of piercing damage as you shotgun blast into his back. And he does seem to buckle a bit, but he is wearing pretty heavy armor.
Okay. Gretchen, I'll stab you.
Alright, what else?
Okay, so that's 2.
So you're down to 4 action points.
And then I'll shoot again. 13 plus 7, that's 20. Unnatural. And then
That hits as well, roll damage.
5 plus.
5.
What was it? 5 plus 5?
10.
10.
So you blast again, he's now not doing so hot. You're down to 2 action points again.
And then I need to suppose this.
Oh, so that was 2 hits in a row.
Yeah, I need to reload.
So yeah, you have 2 stacks of Deadeye.
2 stacks of Deadeye. Should I have done something differently last time?
Oh, did you attack last round?
Yeah, but I missed twice in a row.
Okay, so yeah, you gained no Deadeye. So did you get any? What were your like D20 rolls? Just then?
I don't remember. Oh, I just got a 9 natural 20, so it was a. It's
So-
plus 7, right? So it was 13.
So not-
it
not
was 15
high.
and 13.
Okay, yeah. So you didn't crit yet.
Anyway,
But yeah, just remember that Deadeye makes it you're
crit
closer.
right now is 19
Makes it easier to crit.
or 20.
With 2 stacks of Deadeye, so now it's 20, 19, 18. So 18, 19, 20, all crit.
Okay, and then for this guy right here. This guy over here. That's Aura. Okay. I think I'll just 1, 2, 3. 4. I'm gonna move one more. No, I'm just gonna reload and stay where I am, and that's the end of my turn.
Alright, and you're saving the 1 again? Alright. This guy is now... He's gonna move up with his buddies. And they're gonna position themselves. Okay, yeah, so he's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, no, he's just gonna do 1, 2, 3 in front of me. Oh, my bad. 1, 2, 3, and then he's gonna make an attack against you. He's gonna make an attack with his rapier. That's a fucking natural 20 again. Jesus. And then a dagger attack. This one is incremented.
Oh my god, Gretchen.
So a natural 20. That doesn't make any sense. What? Oh no, it does. Okay, so a natural 20, a natural 20, 26, and then an unnatural 26, then just a 26. So what's your defense range?
Me?
Yes.
Huh. Is someone hitting at me right now?
Yes.
I'm getting beat up by a dog. Anyway, I will stab you. I'll stab you so bad you'll be bleeding out.
Okay.
And I'll bring my
So it's 1 crit and then 1 away from another
That's
crit.
great. Gretchen, please stop eating everything. Give me a second. I want to use cover up. Grit point. Please don't stab me.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll.
Okay, wait. Cover up is a thingy that's like something blow, but for me instead of other people. Glancing blow. What did you ask me what I was? It was
So the first one was a critical hit.
my defense range is 15, 17.
Yeah.
15,
So the
17.
second one was not a crit.
Okay. Can I use bullet time? Can I use bullet time?
That was not a ranged attack.
Okay.
Bullet time only works for ranged attacks.
Okay, cool. You can't even bite over there. Why are you trying?
Alright, so both of the attacks are going to go through as normal. So damage there, natural 20. So that was a crit. So you're taking, Jesus Christ. You're taking 22 points of piercing
Oh,
damage.
fantastic. Gretchen, get over here. I'll stab you. I'll stab you so bad. Get in here.
Holy Christ, that is a lot of damage. 27,
What?
12.
Do you realize how tiny I am?
You take 39 total points of damage.
Got a lot of stamina.
39 though.
39 total points of damage.
Dang.
So that's all my stamina, or all of my, oops.
All of your stamina and 5 of your hit points.
Yeah.
So set your stamina, the left, your stamina to 0.
I'm over here like, help me. I'm withering away.
Well actually, it's gonna go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So that's 2 action points, then 3 action points. So now he's gonna make a shield bash attack against you. So make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw?
Yes. Strength save.
Yeah, I'm trying to click right now. It's not clicking. How do I...
What's strength itself?
Oh, the word? Bro.
So that's a natural 1.
Cute. Ah.
So you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are prone. Or no, you're pushed thrice, so you're also pushed off the train.
Oh my god.
How many points of bludgeoning?
Yeah,
4?
Beavis is just kind of hovering in place, and with the shield, just boom, knocks her straight off the train.
Stop. Stop.
Although, but you're flying, so you don't have to hold on. Gretchen is just eating
She's
things.
being a shithead right now. Because I'm not paying attention to her. Oh.
Alright, so the next human raider is gonna charge up. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Ara, you're all by yourself up here now.
Oh my god.
Actually, this guy's gonna charge to the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 1, and then he's gonna jump down. And he's gonna attack you, Beavis, while you're in the air.
F you!
Oh yeah, you took 4 more points of damage from the bludgeoning.
I know, I marked it. I put it wrong. It's supposed to be 3, not...
Yeah, so you're at 3. So this guy, he comes down, and he sees you, Leotorin, and he's gonna make an attack against you.
Just saying, if anyone feels like healing me, that would be real helpful right now.
Excuse me? Wait, I can see.
I can hear myself.
He's gonna throw he's gonna make a hatchet attack against you, because he comes in through the back, so he bumps right into you. So that's a 17. You're still hidden from the other guy, but this guy sees you.
Full hit.
He makes alright, 17. Yeah, so you take 7 points of slashing damage, and then he's gonna throw a tomahawk at Beavis,
This
which
bitch, why?
misses.
Yeah, better.
Yeah, that was real low.
I have no idea what I'm gonna do.
Alright, Ara, it's your turn.
So, what am I gonna do? Okay.
Oh, you.
Okay.
Heal me!
I first I'm gonna command Bibble to do a. He has something. Fiery teleportation. These 2 guys should be in range, and I want him to teleport. Here.
Alright. So what do those 2 guys need to make a save, right?
Yeah.
What's the save?
Hold on. Bibble 3. Each creature within 1 unit of space of Bibble must succeed on a dexterity saving throw against your saving throw.
Alright, so dexterity?
Yeah, dexterity saving throw against your saving throw against your spell save DC.
Alright. So what's your spell save DC? So that's a 16 and a 21.
What?
Oh, no, this. Hold on. I think it's 15.
You guys your parents to watch?
Bad men.
Yeah, so that was, the first one was a 16, the second one was a
Get
21.
over here.
Alright.
So do they take half on a success? Does it say or take, or does it say half on a success?
It says or take 1d6.
Okay, so or. So if it's or, that means they take nothing on a success.
Yeah.
So the flame just whoosh, bursts out, but they duck and cover and they don't take any damage.
Wait, what kind of save was it? A dexterity save?
Dex save, yeah.
Is the train still moving?
Yeah.
If they're jumping out of the way, wouldn't that be like a... like they're...
They're not like jumping off of the train.
Okay.
they're just like, "Ah!" Jump to their death. Yeah. No, they're
They
not.
have
doing-
healing pain, right?
Yeah.
So they're probably like locked in.
Mm,
All right. So what else are you doing, Aura?
Um, that was one action point, correct?
Yes. So you're down to 5. Oh wait, you saved 1, right? So you're down to 6.
Okay. I'm gonna take one action point and move slightly to my right.
All right.
And is it okay if I try to kill him?
If you want to.
I guess. And I'm gonna use my cantrip Gust, and I'm going to try and blow a human. Is it a cop?
Knave.
Knave?
Knave.
I'm gonna have like an airbender palm attack. I'm gonna
All right.
Try
He's
to
gonna
not-
make a he's gonna make a strength save. What's your strength save DC? Or what's your save DC? Just your save
It's
DC.
your
Spell
spell
save
save
DC. Yeah, that's a slip of the tongue. So in your spell book, what does it say your save DC is?
Same number it usually is.
15?
Yeah, should be
Yeah.
15.
Okay, so you push him back, and while he does not fly completely off the train, he falls, and he's now holding on to the edge.
So that's my
Did he fail?
Yeah, he failed.
So I have 4 action
Yeah, a
points,
critical
correct?
success would have thrown him off completely, but he just got a regular fail. A critical
Like, if
fail
he's
would
on
have
the edge,
completed.
but he's moving 5 feet back because he get pushed 5 feet back.
Yeah, he's
he
holding
failed.
on. It's the same thing that happened with Leotorin and Beavis. They critically failed,
Yeah.
so they flew off. Whereas this guy, he just regular failed.
Can't attack him with a bow, correct?
You could. You could also try knocking him off again if you want. Whatever you want to do. If you have the action points, it's fair game.
I can use 2 cantrips in a row?
Yeah, if you'd like.
Yeah, let me try it again. I'll use same thing. I'll use Gust again, and I'll try to knock him off.
Oh, I thought that was.
All right, he'll make a strength save again. Ooh, that time it's a 20, so he does manage to hold on.
Okay, I'm gonna use 1 action point. No, I want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then another 1, 2, 3, 4. To kind of get away from them.
All right.
So I-
Well, if you moved past them, they would get opportunity attacks against you.
Sure.
All right. So the first guy's gonna make an opportunity attack against you with his hatchet. Actually, no. He's gonna try to shield bash you and push you off. So make a strength save. That's a
14.
success. So you only get pushed once, but you do. That does not mean you get pushed off.
Okay.
All right, and then the second guy's gonna make an attack against you. He's gonna try to rapier you. It's an 18 to hit.
That is a full hit.
All right, then that activates. Hit him where it hurts. You take 6 points, or you take 14 total points of piercing damage.
Like,
Alright, go back. I forgot to roll initiative on my roll advantage my initiative.
do I still get to move where I want
Yeah,
to?
you still move. You just took the damage.
Okay. Yeah, that's it for my turn. I don't have any action.
Alright, Bibble was not instructed to do anything, so Bibble's just gonna brace. Downstairs with you, Brom, this guy is gonna... he's gonna turn back. 1, 2...
Did my intimidation check actually succeed? I'll take an opportunity attack on him as he leaves, by the way.
There you go. Alright, yeah, go for it.
With that's a 17 plus 6, so 23. Not like lethally. It's more so me just like walloping his ass as he runs away in order to like get out of there. But he still takes all the shit. So
What's the damage? What's the attack roll?
23.
Hits, yeah.
Where's my d4? Okay, it's a 4, not that great. Plus 4, 8, 9. What in the absolute fuck? 13 points of damage. I rolled literally lowest possible on almost every single thing.
So how much?
13 total.
Still a lot of fucking damage. So he moves out, and he's now trying to bust open the one train car and back. Or no, he's actually... Yeah, he's going in back, and he says, "Everyone, we need to move out." And he's doing something that none of you can see.
What?
This guy.
Oh, is it my turn?
Oops, that's my bad. Oops.
Technically, wouldn't Beavis be able to see?
Oh, yeah. So I'll tell Beavis.
See what?
I will.
Mute.
Yeah, he seems to
go
be setting up some kind of escape ladder.
I can't hear
She's
you
like-
yelling.
He seems to be setting up some kind of escape ladder. And you see he pulls out this sort of like amorphous, like malleable putty. So you're not sure what's going
Why
on.
are you? What's the face?
Alright.
Where am
So,
I, by the way? I'm on the ground. Am I on the
no,
side?
you're flying next to the back of the car.
Wait, didn't we talk about how I can't keep up with the train?
Yeah, over time you can't.
Okay.
This is over a 6-second interval.
Yeah.
You'd be fine.
So the other guy is just gonna try climbing back up top. Who's fallen over? No, that's a fail. That he barely makes it up top, and then he's gonna use his 2 action points. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. But that's his turn. Alright, Brom. Now it's your turn.
Already
How do I
kicked
see
that
you?
motherfucker.
Alright, I'm gonna spend 1 action point. I'm down to 6. I had 1 left over from earlier.
Alright.
Let's move. Oops.
Yeah,
use those 2,
bubbles.
3. Is someone still here? Or is that
Yeah,
the guy who
it's-
moved up?
No, that's the guy. He's still there.
Okay, I'm gonna shove him off the back of the train. Just like I walk up, this hulking figure, just fucking
Oh well,
kick
there.
his Spartan, kick his ass.
Well, there are more cars. The map just doesn't go that far.
Oh,
Yeah, there are more cars. The train just doesn't go that far back.
okay.
The map doesn't
Never
go that
mind. I'm going to pick him up and throw him off the side if I can. So I'm gonna grapple check, pick him up.
Yep.
That's not that great. Oh wait, no. I'm a. Wait, I have a question. So I didn't increase in height, but I got bigger, like width-wise. Do I count as a size larger in your book? So would that be incremented or no?
Unless it says so. Unless it says you count as one size larger, no.
Okay, well it does say that. So
Yeah, if it does say that, then yes.
okay.
Alex, do you want to play straight tonight?
9. That's a 15 total.
Oh, he's gonna make his. Yeah, you grab him.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna. So that was replacing an attack, so I have 4 action points left. I am just gonna throw him like this as far as I can to the side, and like towards the tree
Alright, so
line
you
or
pick him
whatever.
up and you step out.
Yeah, that's another action point. My bad. Because I already moved 3, so that'd be another in order to move 1. That's 3 I have left. I'm gonna replace my second attack and
There's the
literally
one.
just throw him as hard as I can to the side.
Well, to one side you have the knave, and to the other side you have Beavis.
Okay, but isn't Beavis flying above me?
She's about level.
Okay, well I still can throw him like above her.
Yeah, you can try. It's just if something goes wrong.
Or you
Okay.
could try throwing him into the other guy and knock them both off.
Metagaming. Metagaming pigeon. I'm gonna throw them right into the guy who's to my right. 'Cause I thought he climbed up. That's what I was confused about. I thought that was the guy who left and climbed up. Someone climbed up.
No, you
I don't
didn't
know.
see. No one climbed. He just left.
Oh, I thought I heard.
Yeah, you
say
didn't see where he
someone climbed
went, but he went out.
up. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try and like bowling pins, throw the guy I have in my hands against. Let me mark them. This guy, and try and knock them both off.
All right, make the athletic check.
Another athletics one. Okay. That is much better. That is a 21 total.
So essentially, you push the knave until he is now hanging off, and the raider's in his place. So they just, boom.
Is he prone at least? Now that I just like whipped his ass into the ground.
Let's see. Strength save, no, that was really high. So he managed to hold himself up, but the other guy's now holding onto the edge of the train.
Okay. So I have 1 action point left. Because that's replacing an attack, can I bonus action hit with my butt? Because I am replacing.
It would have to be an attack with your glaive.
Okay, well then that's my. Well, I do have that 10 feet of movement left from earlier.
Yeah.
Alex,
Um.
I fell off.
I'll flip up onto the train cart if I can.
All right.
I have 10 feet of movement left still. I'm just near the end.
All right.
And then I'll spend my last action point. Is there an attack of opportunity on any of the guys that just left?
Yeah,
I mean,
the
one's
one
hanging
guy.
off the ledge. The one guy.
Yeah. He's gonna hatchet you in the back. Oh, that's a 12.
That's a glancing blow.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm 10 to 18.
Oh yeah, you're a heavy armor guy. So 5.
That does nothing to me.
All right.
And I'm gonna use my last action point to move 3 points, or 1, 2, 3, right behind Angel.
All right, Leotorin, it's your turn.
Alright. Question.
Yes,
Can I Spartan kick someone?
absolutely.
Should I try and Spartan kick this human raider over here?
Go for it. You're gonna kick him again.
What's Spartan kicking?
This guy's just gonna
Just kick him
pummel
in the
around.
chest, push him like off.
And then, yeah, okay, so what do I need?
Make an athletics or acrobatics check. Or make an athletics check, sorry. Just athletics.
Damn, you are rolling.
So it's a 7.
You go to kick him and he grabs your foot and pushes you back.
Alright, so then I take out my one scimitar and I slash at him.
Alright.
I should probably get rid of the other scimitar out of my inventory.
15, yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
8.
He takes 8 points of slashing damage.
I took one to move, one to kick.
Oh, that's 2 to kick, right?
Yeah, it's 2 to kick.
So,
And then 2 to attack.
so minus
I think you have 2 left.
yeah, okay, so I'm gonna do one more slash at him with my skinny.
Sounds good. The skimmy.
20!
Ooh, 1 away from a crit. A lot of 1 away from a crit today.
No, yay!
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Yeah, he's looking roughed up.
And that's how I end my turn.
All right,
I got my
Beavis,
reaction
it's you.
back 'cause I...
Beavis, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm flailing. I'm freaking out. I'm in the middle of this place. This place? I don't know. Where's my character sheet? Okay. I want to use... It's not even pulled up. Bro, why isn't it thing that? Hold up.
My shoulder.
Don't, buck up. You spend 1 grip point for protection to spend 1 or more hit dice following the normal rules regarding hit dice or hit points used for hit dice. Maximum number of hit die you can spend for each time. Use this feature equals your proficiency bonus. My proficiency bonus is 2, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. And then how much is my hit dice again?
You have 2 d8s and 1 d4.
Okay. Then I'll do... 2d8.
Alright.
How do I just click to use a die?
So roll 2d8 and then
Oh, I
add
just found it. Sorry.
add
How does she
8.
have hit die?
2d8 plus 8?
2 d8s for 2 levels of Gunslinger, 1d4 for her Owlin.
I know, but you were saying 2d8 plus 8.
Yeah, because the 8, each die adds Constitution modifier.
Oliver, is she outside my door? I hear her. She's outside the door. Alex, can you let her in?
Oh,
Yeah.
Gretchen, what you want?
So 2d8
Who's
plus
watching
8.
her? I yelled.
Good girl. Hello. How'd you get back upstairs?
That didn't work.
You were smelly? You are. You were smelly.
2d8 plus 8.
shiny.
Why do?
Gretchen, come here.
Where's my sheet?
You can close that box.
Oh, box.
Oh yeah. Yeah, go to your sheet. So you go up to 12, that's 9, and then you have 13 left. Stamina points, so 13.
And then, the features. So, come on. So for this, it's used 1 grit point as opposed to spend 1 or more. So it's 1 grit point despite the amount of hit dice you use.
Yes.
So it's just 1 hit point. One grip
one
point.
exertion point, yeah.
1 grit point.
1 action point.
Well, no, I'm talking about grip
Yeah,
points.
1 grip point.
Gives me as many hit dice up to my limit.
Yes.
Hi, bug. No, it's a C. Anyway. And then, that was a bonus action.
Yep, so 1 action point.
It doesn't say it was a bonus action. Whatever. Okay. And then I had 1 left over, so that's my 1 left over, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I already reloaded. What am I at again? I have biscuits. I have, how many did I make though?
Keep in mind, you'll lose your Deadeye if you don't attack this turn.
I know, I still want to attack. I just want to remember how many biscuits I have.
I think you get
How
2.
many did I get? I think it was 4 or 3. 2 or 3.
4 plus 2, so 6.
Where are you reading that? I'm sorry.
Food for a number of creatures equal to 4 plus your proficiency.
But that's
bonus,
every
so 6.
night.
Right.
As a short rest. This isn't a short rest. This is what I meant. Oh, wait.
Oh.
I want to know how many biscuits
Cook
I
a
made.
number of treats equal to your proficiency bonus.
So
CO2.
2. Okay, that's what I thought. So I have 2 right now, and they give me how much? They give me 1d8 of hit
Yeah.
okay.
Hold on. They regain temporary hit points equal to your proficiency bonus. So each treat heals 2.
Okay. Okay. Each treat heals 2. So I'm currently at.
Just keep in mind, if you miss or don't attack, you lose your 2 Deadeye.
Yeah, I know. I'm still going to do that.
Yeah, I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I know. I'm okay with my healing. I'm gonna hold on to that deck. Treats.
So you have 6 left?
Heal. 2. Yes, I have 6 left. Okay. Sorry, I just want to make sure I know that. Okay, cool. I'm gonna shoot at him. Inventory. Sawed off. Attack. It's just straight, right? Normal?
Yeah.
Okay, that was an 8 hit. How far away? Wait. Where's my map?
Well, Leotorin's in the way.
Am I at the level of Leotorin though? They're on stairs.
Yeah, they're at the same level.
On the shoulder?
Yeah, she can get on your shoulders.
I don't know where you are, Brom. Oliver?
He's on top of the car.
Is that Oliver who said that? Or Jimmy?
Jimmy said you can get on his shoulder.
Okay, then I can do that. Bro, where is it? I can't buttons. 1, 2. Okay. 1 action to move 10 feet.
Yeah, so now make your attack.
Okay, moving 10 feet. Good job.
Just put it next to.
Yeah,
like,
and then
below.
I'm hitting 5 feet. I rolled an 8 to hit.
Well, here, roll it because you weren't supposed to roll at that point.
Why isn't it so? Buttons. Attack. Normal. An 8 again.
So you lose
Cool.
both of your Deadeye.
Wait, what? Fuck, no, please! You're joking! Ah, the system's rigged. Okay, well, that's 2 points.
Mm-hmm.
I have 3 left. Because I moved, attacked,
Yep.
7. Okay. Sort off. Hit the button. Rip your ears, by the way, Leotorin. Rip your ears. Ah, fuck. Okay, I rolled a 10 for the second one.
Miss again.
Okay. Marking off bullets, that was 2 bullets. And then I'm reloading for my last one.
So yeah, you're at 0.
Who's that for me? Bad guy? Bad guy.
Alright. So you guys see at the top of the train, Aura and Brom, this scoundrel who looks at you all, and he just says, "Ignore the ladder!" And he just runs to the side of the train and jumps.
What?
As he does, he pulls out this glob of what looks to be like pink, almost malleable like clay, and as he falls, you watch looking down beside the train. It zips past, but I'd say Aura, make a perception check, and Beavis as well. No, the rest of you wouldn't have high enough passive to see this. Or what's your passive, Leotorin?
My passive?
Passive perception.
Yeah. What did I get? I got a 10.
You got a 1.
15.
15. Okay, yeah. So you as well. Make a perception check.
Where'd Oliver go?
Oh.
Go back again?
I
So
got a
bo-
2.
2. Okay.
Oh, plus 5, so 7.
Okay, hold on. My turn.
Why do I keep getting rolls?
Oh my.
You got a 2.
9.
So none of you see exactly what happens, but you just see when they hit the ground, instead of just splatting, you see this puff of this very soft-looking pink. What's it called? Almost like fluff. No, it doesn't look like fluff. It almost looks like foam, but the texture of like a balloon or rubber, as they just fall into it and just bounce up onto their feet.
Okay.
Like that stuff that you put in the shop.
Wait, did we have an opportunity attack?
No, they just jumped straight off.
Yeah,
Is
but
that
they're
everybody?
disengaging.
What? And you watch, all of them are about to do the same. So Leotorin, you're gonna get an opportunity attack on this guy who's jumping.
I'm right on top of Leotorin.
So both of you will.
We both got
So,
him. Somebody has to shoot at him?
what kind of?
If you like. No, it has to be melee.
Oh, I have a dagger.
What'd you say?
What kind of check is it? Is it just?
You can make an opportunity attack, so you can make an attack against him.
Oh, okay.
It has to be a melee attack, so I'll use my dagger.
Yeah. Where's my skin?
Oh, 20!
Oh, roll damage.
Sprint hand.
8.
Oof, this guy's looking rough.
Inventory, skin,
Skinny.
vehicle.
Can I still stab him if I'm holding my gun?
Yeah.
2.
Ooh. Okay, so you will 100% knock, like, drop him to 0. Are you going for a killing blow or an incapacitation?
Me?
Try to incapacitate.
Leotorin. Alright, so you slice across his back, and then as he falls unconscious, you just grab the back of his cloak to hold him and not let him fall off the train. And you see there's this glob of pink, almost clay in his palm.
She peed it and pooed it.
Outside? Good. Thank you.
Alright. So yeah, you've got this guy unconscious. He's at 0.
No.
Not dead, but 0.
Good. At least we have one of them to answer questions.
If they answer questions.
Can we talk about where the director is? And
Yeah,
the rest of the
first-
Vanguard?
Well, in round 3, this has been like 20 seconds
Oh.
in game time.
Bro, imagine watching this play out.
Yeah, it's super fast.
That's crazy. It's
Yeah, this other guy would have jumped. He's also gone.
no bitches, that's what I have to say.
Ara, it's your turn. What are you gonna do?
Is there somebody to...
Yeah, there's a guy right in front of you. Alright,
You ever look
What
at the
about-
shoes?
so you missed it, but the people are now jumping off the train. They seem to seem to have some kind of alchemical concoction that is softening their fall. But you guys did manage to knock one of them unconscious and incapacitate them before they managed to jump.
Gretchen.
Are we still in combat?
Yeah.
Okay.
There are a few left trying to jump that you guys are going to see if you can... I mean, this is the last one. The other guy will for sure be able to jump because he's within nobody's range. But if Ara can do something to stop this guy, you might have a second person.
Well, I do have an additional 5 feet of reach with Skilled Kriega, so I don't know. I don't see the other guy, so I'm assuming no, I don't see him.
Oh, then your turn. You will also be able. You'll be able to opportunity attack this guy if he tries running.
Okay.
I'm gonna command Bibble to shoot a flame seed at him.
All right.
Hold on. And then I myself am going to do. Hold on, let me decide. I'm gonna use my cantrip produce flame, and I'm gonna try and burn him.
All right. Is it an attack roll on your part or a save on his?
I'm pretty sure it's an attack. You can also
Alright.
attack with the flame, although when you
All right, yeah.
cast
So make that attack.
a 17.
That hurts. Roll damage.
An 8.
Ooh. All right. What else are you doing?
I'm gonna punch him.
I mean, you can use the cantrip again.
No, I just want to punch him in the
Alright.
gut. What do I roll?
Just strength check. Straight strength.
The strength. How much? A 15, a 16 total.
That actually exactly hits. So are you just punch him in the face?
Yeah.
Oh, it's time for her to eat. I'm gonna feed her real fast.
So, hold on. -2. Yeah, that ends my turn.
All right. How much damage did he take?
Did I take?
How much damage did he take from the punch?
Oh,
0?
I don't know.
Oh, it's okay. So it's 1d2. So it's a 2-sided die plus your strength modifier. Minimum of 1.
Yeah,
It's not a die. Just roll it in chat. It's a 2. You can just roll a d4 and then divide it by 2.
Or flip a coin.
Yeah.
Sit.
Divided by 1.5?
Oh, so that would be 2.
Sit.
So 2 plus your strength mod.
Oh, strength mod is 1. So 4 divided by 2 is 2.
So he would have taken 2. Or 4. He would have taken 4. You don't divide the total. Alright. So he's gonna try. Bibble's gonna do Flame Seed. Hits. Damage is 4. So yeah, the guy's looking real rough. He's gonna try jumping. Ara and Bibble both get an attack of opportunity, as well as Brom.
Oh, how does that work?
Yeah, I'll do an attack of opportunity. Is there any way I can try and like bat him back, like
Yeah.
into the thing?
To not fall off and die.
That's a 9 plus 6, so 15.
Just misses.
Oh, it didn't a 15 hit earlier?
16 hits.
Which,
They have different ACs.
oh, wait, I thought that was the same person.
Different guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you were fighting mostly the raider. This guy's a knave.
Well, no, she just punched and rolled a 15 like 2
16.
seconds ago. Oh, I swear to God, you said 15. Okay, never mind.
Wait, how does an attack of opportunity do?
Any kind of melee attack that you want.
Can I use my bow?
You can hit him with your bow, sure. It'll be the same as a punch, though.
Okay, I'll punch him then. Okay.
How's it?
An 11.
This? It's picking up on the mic?
It'll be loud. How much damage?
11.
To hit or damage?
To hit.
Okay. So you miss, so he manages to just jump past and jump down. Oh, actually, Oliver, you would have been incremented because of Bibble. So it would have hit.
Okay. Do I even roll the d4? It's a minimum of
No, it's minimum of 1, so that it
That was
hits.
4. Why the fuck wasn't happening earlier? Okay, well, so it's a d12. Where's my d12?
So earlier, Leotorin and I were right on top of each other, and we were getting
It's
off
not
three
flank.
attacks. Okay.
Flanking's opposite sides.
Would you like the
That's
candle?
terrible again. So 2, 4, 8, 12, 15 points of damage.
He is
and I'm
out.
trying to like. I'm not trying to kill him. I'm trying to like flatten my blade, smack him back into the like baseball bat.
Yeah, he is out. Alright, and with that, Ara, you would have to immediately go and grab him before he falls off and dies.
Okay, so I gotta go do that.
But he
Right.
is incapacitated. Yeah, so we're out of combat now. But
So
the
I'm
other
gonna,
guy,
yeah.
yeah.
Go grab him by the shoulders. Bring him.
So what-
I pay up the dude that I got with. Okay.
So what are all
I-
of you? What are all of you doing now?
You have rope.
I have
I
rope.
have now that I see that they've all
Also
like,
here,
left.
you guys can talk really quick. I'm gonna use the bathroom
I
again.
have rope.
If you guys bring that one guy down underneath, I can tie both of them up with my rope because I got like 10 feet of rope.
I have 50
One
ends
thing
of rope.
just to keep in mind, Jimmy, is to try. It depends entirely on the table, but try not to communicate with players when you wouldn't have an opportunity to communicate with them in the game.
Right.
We are pretty relaxed for the most part, but usually, like, I wouldn't know something's going on, so I try not to act in a way that would be advantageous. But knowing that we've got nobody up here in the top of the card anymore, I'm gonna rush back down because I left you alone with 2 people. So I'm gonna rush once he's back, I'm gonna rush back down and check on you. This is when you find Leotorin just fucking gutted and dead. And
Yeah, I kind of like look up. I'm like,
I'm also going to kind of drag this dude like on the body. 'Cause, like,
before I go, I'm gonna hit you in the chest with my 50 feet of rope and be like, time up, and then just go like, doo, 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 doo.
I kind of look up because you know how I'm in like the back of the cart. I'm like, I got the dude in my one hand. I like grabbing him. And I got like goofy stuff on my hand, I guess.
you got the poop on your hand.
That's a green goofy.
Hey,
Oh, pink. Yeah. I'm like, I got this thing. I'm just gonna bring him in the cart in the train.
inventory.
Yeah. It was a bedroll.
Try not to roll without whatchamacallit here.
No,
Deception.
he's just rolling for fun.
Oh, okay.
I took all of my dice and I rolled it, and I didn't
Oh, yeah.
get higher than a 2 on
No.
all of them.
The percent on dice is a 30.
This one's better.
Oliver, Gretchen was eating my dice box, so no, I'm using digital dice.
Use the lantern to give him.
Bastard.
What?
Hey, what do you-
I'm surprised she hasn't tired herself out because she was sprinting with Casey back and forth.
Yeah, she's
So, like-
really awake right now. Well, she's actually laying down now. It took her a minute. She was playing with the tennis ball for a little bit. She just ate, too.
you should use it on the group.
She dropped about 10 pounds of poop outside.
Jesus. That's like her 3rd or 4th poop a day. She pooped
Well, the funny
at
thing
least...
is she immediately came out and peed, like ran to the yard, peed, and then was distracted by the dogs across from us, where the people that chopped down their tree. And I kind of was like, okay, like I was
Toby?
holding her back. No,
Or
the
Doberman.
guy, people who chopped down their
Oh,
tree.
horse dogs.
Yeah, and those dogs are kind of weird. They'll bark and then run away.
Really?
And as soon as they ran away and they posed no threat, she kind of started wandering around. And Casey started whining, and she immediately ran over to Casey, and I was like, oh god, they're gonna start fucking barking and
No,
shit.
they've been really good. They've been
And
playing
then
all day.
they just start sprinting back and forth up and down along the fence. And I was just sitting there watching them for a couple minutes. And finally I was like, okay, I really got to pee myself. And it was like maybe 3-4 minutes of them doing this. And I was like, she's got to be too tired. And I ran over to the deck, and I was at the top of the stairs, and I called her. And she immediately starts running up the stairs, gets to the top, and just turns around and dashes back down. And I'm like, oh, come. And I'm like, Gretchen, come on. And then as soon as she gets to the foot of the stairs, turns, goes to like where the trees, the old like the rotted tree stuff that's under the ground is, and just squats her shitting. And I'm like, oh, never mind, don't come, good girl, good girl.
Did you pick it up or are you letting it freeze?
I didn't have a bag, so I was just like, okay, I'm leaving it. I need
Okay,
a
I'll
bag.
let it freeze then. But Dad and I were talking about how eventually we should ask Nita if it's okay if her and Casey have a play date.
I'm sure she would say no.
Why? Her and Casey have been buddies. Joe gets a little wigged out by it though because Casey still continues to bark a whole lot. For now, they'll remain buddies across the years. I'm making her a bed right now. She was attacking the fabric earlier. Yeah, did this get a bed? Oh, was you nervous as a were you sleeping? I didn't mean to distract you. I didn't know you were sleeping. Yeah, I'm gonna measure the crate right
You know when we're cooking dinner, it's something. Eliza? Eliza? No, I'm just gonna ignore it.
Puppy!
I am back. Alright, so what's the plan?
Oh. I hand off my rope to Aura and go like, can you tie him up? And I'm gonna run back to the back of the train cart and jump down back onto the railing. Cause I left Leotorin with two people and I have no idea if he's alive or still, or dead.
Alright.
So I kind of like look over to him with the dude still in my hand, and I'm like, I got him, but there's some sort of weird goop on my hand. And we're gonna bring him inside.
Alright. Alright, so you guys both pull them back inside. What is everybody else doing?
Well, Aura tied up the dude, and I guess I'm going to try and drag him down. Well, down where Brom went, just so like help me like bring the guy down onto like the level,
Alright.
like the lower.
We tie them both together inside.
Aura is just kind of, she drops down and she's pulling him, and all of a sudden he just kind of slides slightly off an angle and just tumbles off the chair.
Alright. So, Aura, you pull the unconscious guy in this heavy armor down towards the edge of the train and throw him down to Brom, who just, again, dad at the edge of the pool, kind of catch, and just pulls him into the cargo. So all of you guys are now in there. Okay, and how are you guys just lining them up against the wall?
Yeah.
And tying them up.
Not against the doors.
Good call. Alright, and are you doing anything about the guy who's now bleeding everywhere, dead?
Natural selection.
I'm gonna put him in the center and kind of fold his arms on his chest and loot his body.
I mean, yeah. Alright. So he did, yeah. He did not have a shield.
Loot his body on the lap of the others.
Oh, by the way, so I still have that pink goop on
Yeah.
my hand. And I go over to Ara and I'm like, hey, can you use that lantern on this to see what kind of properties this has?
Oh, well, the
Am I-
lantern doesn't say what type of properties it has. It just tells you that it is magical.
Okay.
The lantern makes magical things glow, but it doesn't tell you this is what it does.
Oh, it is a magical thing.
I take out my.
It'll tell you if it's magical or not, but it won't tell you how so. Right?
Does anyone have
If that makes any sense.
Does anyone have a jar of some sort to hold this?
I have
Well,
one.
Well, I'm just back to looting him. Never mind. I'm not even a part of this. Never mind.
Yes.
Sorry.
Alright, so you're looting the guy? Okay, so what was your investigation check?
22.
Alright, so you find another busted up another shitty wooden shield on him. So you seem to have two. With one in a backup. And it seemed intentionally made to just splinter on impact. Just a super lightweight, like one use, big hit, dodge kind of thing. You also see, let me scroll a bit here.
Any magical items already? The super legendary Ultra Halberd plus 9 million.
Alex is like, well, actually, speaking of which,
No, you see, he has 3 tomahawks on him and 2 hatchets,
But
and then padded leather armor. They seem to be packed in, and then a handful of lockpicks.
What? Padded leather armor, you said?
Yep.
I'm just gonna write this down real quick and replace it
padded leather armor. That's
with
nice.
anything that actually.
Does that have more? Does that give more of an AC bonus than my
It's
studded leather
natural.
armor?
I don't think so, no.
No. What about? Can I take it and try and turn it into armor for my cat?
Potentially.
Rory, where's my cat right now?
With you.
With me during the whole battle?
Mm-hmm.
How am I keeping this thing alive? I was flown off the side of the train.
Oh, we never added the ball bearings I bought to my thing.
I did. It's in your consumables section.
My consumables section is blank. Let me maybe reset my page. It does a pop out right now, so maybe that just didn't adjust.
Maybe you accidentally clicked like action, bonus action, reaction, something like that, or equipped, so you don't see it.
I'm making you a bed.
No, I don't see it.
It's not ready yet.
Oh, well,
I'll
it's
just add
there.
them real.
Yeah. Well, it's there, so it'll load eventually. Alright, but what are the rest of you doing?
I don't know. I'm just kind of sitting there with my arms crossed, you know, feeling pretty salty.
Can I loot the other 2 unconscious guys?
Sure.
Is that just a individual investigation rolls for both of them?
Yeah.
20 for the first guy.
Can it only be one person that checks?
And 14
You can
for
both
the second
check.
one. Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you get 2 more splinter shields. And then what's it called? 5
I'm not even
tomahawks.
taking the shield. I'm
5
just kind of
tomahawks
like-
and a hatchet, and 2 hatchets
Oh, I want a hatchet.
from the first guy.
Can I have a hatchet?
I'm gonna also check.
So they don't have any gold in them at all?
Nope, they packed super light. All of them seem to have lockpicks. One of
Oh,
them.
how many lockpicks are there?
So all in all, it'll be like they all carry 3, so 9.
9, okay.
And then there's a shield, a morning star, and 3 javelins.
Is that another splinter shield, or is that like a normal shield?
Normal shield. So what else are you guys doing anything else? You've tied them up.
I tied them up. That one guy's dead. I'm gonna make my way.
Oh yeah, sorry. On the 2 unconscious people, you also find 2 more globs of the. On the dead guy, you find one of the. Actually, yeah, on all 3 of them in total, you get 3 more of the pink globs.
Okay.
Can we just...
Are these just? Oh, how are they carrying these pink globs? Is it like the goo, but they're not like putting in a.
You see on each of them, they have this like red cloth, like almost like a handkerchief, but it looks like it was wrapped in that.
Okay, so I try and grab the pink goo with the red handkerchief.
All right, so you do so.
I'm gonna wrap it up like a haversack. I don't know, like what someone would carry within a stick.
What a hobo would carry.
All right, sounds good.
And then I'm gonna head.
Yeah. Oh wait. So you would have had 2 because Jimmy took 1.
Yeah.
So 2, and then Leotorin has 1. And it's at this point that, charging through the front door, you see Director and a handful of the other Vanguard members in their armor and everything. They say, "Are they all taken care of?"
No thanks to you.
Only about
We got
80.
Well, we got some of them. A lot of them escaped.
We'll have search parties sent out immediately. What happened? Any details?
We noticed some suspicious individuals walking along the tops of the train, and we offered pursuit, and then they engaged us, and we fought back. We managed to capture 2. One of them I may or may not have accidentally caved in his head. An accident. That was an accident.
It was an accident. Oops. Sorry, it was an accident.
The rest, there was about 3 more, I think. I wasn't. Can anyone fill in those details? How many more? How many did you guys fight up there?
4 total.
I
You fought 4
non-lethally
total
shot
of
them
that
all.
managed to escape in something called a car that they.
No, not a not a car. You see in back there's hanging there was an escape ladder almost.
Oh yeah, they used the potions. I forgot. My bad. I don't know
And
why.
not the potion. They used those pink globs from what you saw.
Okay. And they seem to use.
Oh, man in the bathroom come out with a suspicious package.
With poo on it.
I mean, you actually remember that package was wrapped in the same colored cloth as you guys found with the pink goo.
Who is
Do you have
eating it?
anything to add to this poo story?
But they seem to escape using this,
Oh
and
my
I proffer the pink goo, kind of opening up the velvet or whatever and showing.
Yeah. So at this point, Director kneels down over the dead and closes his one good eye. And then says something under his breath and stands up and says, "Yes, I've seen that alchemical concoction before. It has some sort of expansive characteristics that make it very soft to land on. Something good to hold on to, I'd say."
Director, I
And you-
have a suspicious room where one of these people were staying in. Can we go investigate it?
Absolutely. Which room?
It's in the next part.
Before we do that, we should probably lock these 2 in 2 different rooms, just to keep them in a confined space and tied up, and someone posted watch.
Yeah, there's rooms in the next
Because
part.
those 2 ain't dead, and we're gonna need to question them in a little bit.
They will be taken care of. You can be assured of it. Anything else?
Can I call dibs on the pink goo?
The pink goo, upon being subjected to any strong kinetic impact, will then expand and become very soft.
Can I dibs? Dibs? Anyone else? No one else? Dibs?
Well, I I got one, so I'm taking this.
I give Beavis the 9 lockpicks I found. Probably use those. Is there any regalia on the shields? The normal shield I found, like any coat of arms or anything?
Nope.
Like,
From what you can tell, they intentionally all wore the same clothes and carried nothing on them except for what they seemingly needed for this mission.
okay. Well, I'm gonna. Do you guys have any commotion on the northern end of the train car? Nothing else?
No, nothing.
And I don't
else
think
happened.
Brom saw the package that they were holding. Like, they were tossing to each other. Was that
He
the-
did because he was walking. He was walking in the car with the person who was running out with it.
Okay. And you said that seemed like the package that was the poo one, or was that something else?
That looked like the poo package. The poo package seems to have been wrapped in the same velvet as the pink-like blobs are.
Okay, Leotorin, I'm not gonna stand in your way. Kind of like move out of the way so you can get past. And while I'm saying this, I'm like shrinking down. I'm still fucking massive, but I'm just like, I went from like stretching my clothes and like the limits of my chainmail to just kind of like it fits me now. And
All right.
the skill preview only lasts a minute, so.
Sounds good.
And
So
my halberd cools down.
the other Vanguard members take away the two captured suspects, or well, aggressors, I guess, and start dealing with the body. While Director takes all of you in front and asks, and pretty much says that they should continue to keep watch, but you guys, if you'd like, could move up to the first class seating and rest.
I'll do that. Sure.
I'm fancy.
It is.
Oh
There
my
is.
gosh.
There.
Well, you said the
Aura's like-
storage room was larger, right?
Yeah.
A little bit. Is there a second storage room behind the one that was just attacked?
Yeah, so you guys are technically in storage car number 1. The actual Vanguard cars would have been the preceding 3, or the following 3.
Okay. Go to storage room number 2 and you just check on things. See if there's anything missing at all. I'll
You
go
look
to-
at it, and there is a lockpick currently inside of the lock, but it doesn't seem to have been opened.
Oh, good.
Do I have the? I had the. You said earlier the key in order to open like these doors, and it would have been suspicious if I'd gone through it, right, or something like that.
Yeah, I'm saying you would have like lost your cover as a standard like passenger if you used it and people saw you, right? But now you have the key, so that's
All right, I'm gonna take like rip out the lockpick and then use the key like normal and head inside.
all right. You do that. What about everybody else? Director is also joining you in doing
I'm going
that.
to first class.
Same.
Right.
I'm gonna go to first class as well.
Leotorin.
I'm here.
I'm leading. Well, I guess if the director's going down to check all the inventory, I'm leading some other members to go investigate that room some more.
All right. Oh yeah. So you guys go back to the room, and you go to open it up, and the one person who's inside once again just says, "Hey, man, this isn't your room."
Well,
I kicked me out again. Wait.
I shouldn't be blowing my cover, should I?
Wait. No.
There you go.
I mean, we did well.
Ah.
Wait.
Okay, I'm back.
This room is under criminal investigation.
What for?
There's an attack on the train, and you are actually a suspect.
What the hell? And you see, he at this point the guy opens up the door. He says, "What am I being suspected of? For what? What reasoning is there?"
There was a package in the bathroom that you left that happened to contain a weapon used by the assailants.
What the? And you actually, or actually, before you say that, you do actually know he went to poop in the north side of the train, or the front of the train. The package was in the south.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
but you did see the weapon that could potentially be like something he's not supposed to have, and the snuff box.
You're this far into it. Don't break.
Just jump up.
Okay. Well, we had noticed that you had brought a weapon aboard, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't believe ordinary citizens are allowed to bring along weapons aboard this train.
He just says, oh, "Shit, yeah. Look, I just, you know, you need to be armed nowadays. Things are dangerous after the last war." He's like, "God damn it!" And you see the Vanguard people push past and start checking his room.
All right. Well, we're going to need to confiscate that in the time for the time being.
It's like, all right, yeah,
You understand?
I do.
No!
Like, shit. He's just muttering under his breath.
And Leotorin is
He,
officially
like, yeah, you just hear him.
Vanguard.
Yeah, you fucking hear him muttering under his breath. He's just fucking narc.
Damn.
You forgot that I still have the freaking.
You took his
Uh,
drugs.
box.
You took his drugs.
Hey,
And that's the
depending on
thing, you
drug
see, he's
laws
like-
and
he's like
Evron, you might have done him a favor.
Listen, you see, he's like sweating, and they check his stuff, and they don't see it, and he's like, he looks, one, happy, but then two, worried about where it is.
And meanwhile, I'm just, Leotorin's just completely oblivious. Like, he completely forgot that he took that snuff box in his package. But, like, he's just kind of, like, you know, watching as the rest of the Vanguard investigate, see if there's anything
And he's
suspicious.
suspicious.
I feel like
Yeah.
he's all pompous and then he realizes in his head.
Like, oh yeah, I have trucks. Oops. Alright, well, Ara and Beavis, the two of you go up to the first class. It is very fancy. You're immediately offered champagne, hors d'oeuvres, like, whatever you'd like. You have your own actual, like, full-on booths there to sit in, all to yourselves.
Nice.
It's very nice. And Arik Vaminor, the leader of the Vanguard himself, comes up to the two of you and, like, seemingly is receiving magical messages of what's going on, and thanks both of you for your help.
Cool.
Oh my god.
And says,
That's
says,
my
you would,
Arik! Oh my god!
the Vanguard's Atonement will be very well compensated for this feat. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you for the bubbly water.
It makes me feel funny.
She's completely wasted.
It makes me feel funny.
Oh. Laughing.
He looks to you, Beavis, and he says, "Please watch this one. And do not have too much yourself. You're very small."
Me either.
Literally drank like 3
Yeah,
sips and I'm completely wasted.
She's like 2
I'm
feet
not
tall.
drunk. You're drunk.
Oh no.
What's drunk?
Not me.
And he
Yes,
just
we don't
sits
have to-
down with you guys and is now watching you guys.
The Vanguard, what's it called? The Vanguard hangover.
That's the next arc.
All right. So, Director and Brom, are in the cargo area. Like, what? Make an investigation check, bro.
It's a natural 19 plus 7, so 26.
All right. You start cracking open some crates with Director, and everything seems to be there. You see these very, you see a lot of weaponry. You see a lot of just basic building materials. One crate is just, and you crack one crate open, and immediately your eyes go wide. It is just straight gold bars.
I fucking start. No, I'm just kidding.
Eating them.
And it is, you're just like,
I lift up one, and I look
And
at
that's
the
the
director,
thing.
I'm like, nice. And then I just like put it
no,
back.
but that's the thing. You look at it, and it's like The Vanguard's supposed to be a pretty small organization, and it's a big crate, and it is just gold bars. And director looks to you, and he just sort of gives you a look of like, you weren't supposed to see that, and just like put it back.
So when the director kills me, just and I'm like,
yeah, you weren't supposed to.
I kind of like silently nod my head, like okay, cool, and then just kind of put it back, and then I'm like, I put the wooden box lid on again, and I'm just like using my hand
to hammer the nails back.
Wow, look, this train is made out of string.
Man, that's crazy, director. Please don't kill me.
I head back to the end of the that cart and leave, and then go to the third cart. I think that's now number 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you go through all the cars and you keep checking, and nothing seems to be amiss.
Okay.
Looks like you guys caught them right before they were gonna get into the
We
cars.
caught them red-handed.
I literally have zero intention of stealing those gold bars. I want to stay in one of the storage carts. 1, to protect. 2, to have a larger area to just rest. I don't really care about any of the qualities that make things more comfortable. I just want to have a large enough space to be able to relax.
All right, and director offers to stay as well. So
Sure,
the two of you silently just sort of sit there, almost both going into your inactive states at the same time.
Did the Vanguard find anything in that one dude's room?
Aside from the weapon, no. They did find a very suspicious note about some sort of drop-off point. Not in the bathroom, but some kind of handoff. There would be money involved for a certain amount of grams. But they don't see it. They don't know what they're talking about. So the guy's just like, yeah, you know, I'm a good trader. You know, sugar, flour. That's what that is.
Saying that, and they're like, "Where's the sugar and flour?"
It's like, and then I'm picking it up when I get to Fairhaven, and yeah.
All right. Well, I apologize for suspecting you of being connected to this incident. We're going to hold on to your weapon until our next stop at Fairhaven.
Absolutely. I completely understand. Could I get that note back?
Sure thing.
You know, it's important delivery order. Receipt.
Okay. Can I like write it down? Like write down what it says?
Yeah.
On my own. Oh, okay. So I do that, and then I.
Yeah, and you see, there's a couple hundred gold like. For a couple hundred gold, like X amount of stuff. Like it reads like a grocery list, but the amount of gold for those groceries is absurdly high.
Yeah, I'd be like, we're also gonna keep an eye on you. This seems a little.
Yeah, he's like, look, I added an extra 0 on accident. It's complete mistake.
Incredibly high.
Mm-hmm. It's still incredibly high, even without the extra 0. It's like...
And then I walk back into the room that I was in before all this, close the door behind me, and then I just, like, kind of look through my pouch, and I remember the snuff box, and I'm like, oh. And I open it up. What's in it?
In front of everyone.
Drugs. So you open it up, and there is... give me a second. There, Jimbo. Okay. Alright, so there is... oh man, why am I logged out? That's a little obnoxious. Here, give me a sec. Alright, so you do see there is some sort of pipe. it's like a green pipe that's almost made to look like a dragon, and it's a dragon's head at the bottom, and it looks to be some kind of like smoke pipe. And you feel it, and it is very finely made. It almost seems to be made out of just straight jade. And then there's some like gray, like crystalline sort of substance in there.
Bro, I'll talk to you after.
Well, I go ahead, crack open a window, and light it up.
Holy! All right, make a Constitution's. Wait, are you really? You can. It's not a.
How? Constitution. What if you fucking roll a 1?
Well, here. Roll a medicine or nature check. See if you know what this is first. If smoking it is how you do this.
Where is it? Oh, nature?
Medicine or nature, your choice.
I'll do a medicine.
It's gonna smoke 100 gold worth of heroin. It's completely die of an overdose.
5 plus 6 is 8.
Hey, I'll stab you.
I got an 8.
Would he get an advantage because of his background and his working with like training to be an assassin for his father?
Not for this specifically.
How old are you?
Old enough.
13.
Sorry. Gretchen.
I saw boobies once.
I saw the boobies once. Alright, buddy. What was your roll?
8.
An 8?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a pipe. You probably smoke it. So you
Take a
put it
puff.
in there, you light it up, you take a puff, and immediately there's just like a hard smack of just sour, and it hurts your lungs immediately. But after a couple seconds, everything just immediately begins to bubble in your vision, just like you're underwater, and you're like, oh no, oh yeah. And you just get super calm, and you lay back, and you feel like you're falling into the floor, and you're just fucked up in your room for the rest of the train ride. It just, yeah, everything's all wavy, it's all bubbly. You're feeling good.
And you start freaking the fuck out with your scimitar. You're
Just-
like,
You guys are drunk
Oh,
up
yeah.
front, high and back.
The only one do it.
Brom's like, I saw a secret.
So there you go.
and Brom doesn't come back. It's just a director, and he's like, there was an accident. Brom fell from the train.
Brom fell
This
from the
music is
train.
perfect for that.
Beavis died of alcohol poisoning. Leotorin overdosed on some drug.
the real Atonement.
Alright.
I'm like crying.
I was planning on doing that too. I was planning on
Smoking it!
doing whatever drug was in.
Well, you did. So, so
This is your praying
eventually,
on drugs.
you guys make it to Fairhaven.
Crack
And
Right.
we'll leave it off there. I think that was a good session, a good ending point. I'd call that quite a high end, if I do say so myself.
Nah.
Stop it, Alex.
Yay!
Shut up.
Everyone does a good job.
Good job, everybody. Yeah, that combat was very smooth. Nice work, guys.
Yeah.
All thanks to me.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. So,
Time for
Jimmy,
a session tomorrow.
Jimmy, I'll send you. So,
Notes.
yeah, I'll send you the stuff
Notes?
you found. You don't know what it's called. Actually, yeah, you don't know what it's called. So until you figure out what it is, I won't message you. I won't tell you what it is.
You just put drugs.
But
here.
in world, yeah, drugs and fancy pipe.
The last sentence. Leotorin gets fucked up.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, I guess that is all. Unless you guys want to stick around to talk, it's been real.
I'm not
See you guys later.